Hello. 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 Oh, good. Hello, everybody. Oh, it's been what a day. What a day. What a day. Oh, and there goes the cat. Oh, and there goes the cat. You gonna get down? Okay. Oh, I wanted to sit and do hello, everybody. I wanted to sit and just kind of chat. We'll do some personal readings when they come up later and do some collective readings too. Just chat about everything that's going on. It's been what a season we're in right now. What a season of crazy change. What a season of rearrange. What a season. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So let's sit. Let's do some collective person. The list for personal is open. Let's sit and do some collective stuff. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. I'm feeling real different today. I don't know how you're doing. How are you doing? I'm feeling real different. Feels weird, feels strange. All right. Let's see. What do we need to see? What do we need to see collectively? Oh, we got one. Ooh. We cannot see the war is done. We cannot see the war is won. But it is. Oh, but it is. I just stopped crying this afternoon. So much shedding. I literally feel like I've been living in a pool of my own tears recently. So I understand that. I do. I feel like I've been living in a pool of my own tears. I feel like every day I wake up and I cry about something different and then I just move on. It's been a season. It's been a couple weeks. I'm an astrologer and very into practice, but life's been whooping me. Sometimes it's like that whether we want it or not. Sometimes it's like that. Hard day. I had to cut off a few people. I'm sorry. May the room that has been made fill your life up with what you actually want then, because cutting people off is no fun. The move on catches me by surprise too. For real. I feel like because I've been through different chapters of healing in my life, and I feel like this chapter of healing, how do I say? It's like I sit in the well of it and I sit in it, I sit in it, I sit in it, and then my body is just done processing whatever it is. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm ready to go make dinner now. So, like, I guess we can do that. Like, it's so different. It's so different. Oh, I have felt it's interesting the unmotivatedness of today. I felt like it didn't matter if that's not true. Unmotivated. Wait a minute. Who said that? Kate, were you the one who just sent the message about? I think I saw that right before. I wondered if you were going to hop in. I didn't reply to it, but in the mods chat, uh, yeah, LOL. The one about your little one made me laugh. That was really funny. Oh, so good. So good. Yeah, time to make dinner. Might cry later. I'm just done with everything. I feel done with everything, and simultaneously, I'm like, oh my god, new. Oh my god, new. Oh my god, new. Overboard. Yeah, the overboardness. I feel like recently, like, there's so many important parts of myself that I'm remembering, and they're fresh and new and different. I feel like I'm like it's like a glass of ice water after like you've been outside for a long time. That's how I feel about returning to myself recently. It feels good. Today was light. Felt light, good. Crying over everything, but that new is wild. It is, honestly. Been slamming doors shut all season, honestly. And I feel like over the previous couple weeks, days, really, I've been closing doors, and my magic is different now. I don't know how else to explain it. My magic is different. My magic is like it's just different. It's different. I'm like relax. I'm adjusting to it. Happy to relax in the stillness in between the chaos. Good. Good. I'm exhausted, hungry, tired, sleepy, needing sleep for a week. May you get sleep. Magic is so strong. I've been feeling that too. I've been feeling like charged up. That's how I feel. I feel charged up and ready to do some brew. Yeah. I feel like once we get to the Aries eclipse, because I can feel things still transitioning. It's like things are not quite in the place that they need to be in for me to get all the way through what I need to do. And it feels different. It feels different, but it also feels like everything is kind of falling into place or like being placed exactly where it needs to be so that once the Aries eclipse get here, I can just like go into what I need to do. I feel good about it. I had some new ideas come through recently, some new cooking some stuff up for people I haven't talked about yet. So I'm kind of excited. It's going to be good. Yeah, I need whatever you're on, whatever it takes to get some money. You know what? Follow your dreams, follow your passions. And honestly, how do I say that? Spend a lot of time doing it. Yeah. So good. So much pain, but learning how to maintain the healing frequency, make it be easy, You know, fire lit the gas. What did that say? The falling togetherness? Yeah. Dumb question. If we purchased a live stream reading, are you doing them right away? Yes. That's not a dumb question. You're allowed to ask questions. There's no stupid questions. There's no stupid questions, Yeah, I'll do it right away. My list is open. There hasn't been anybody who's come in yet so far for the list. So also, hello. I didn't see the hello on the screen. I've been like zoomed in on the comments on TikTok. So hello to you too. Hello. But yeah, they'll go right away. If you see on the website, you go to menu, astrology, and magic, and the live stream readings, and they're there. And I'll pull the list up too. But yeah, if you get a reading, we'll do it right away. So yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. So good. I just today, how do I say this? I was like, I need to go and it's like preparation. Because Spirit called me back into doing my live stream readings for people recently. Let me drink this. Hold on. I do that sometimes on live stream. I'll pick up my drink and then it doesn't go anywhere. It just sits in my hand and then I put it back down. So I've been trying to be more conscious about actually like allowing myself to receive recently, including this apparently. Oh my goodness. Hello to you too. Hello. So good. Yeah, but interesting. And now that one's done, so we'll let it rest. Now that one's done, let it rest. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I just feel more connected to receiving recently. Hello. I feel more connected to receiving recently and receiving. My Microsoft keeps updating today. Chill about it, bro. Chill about it, Oh my goodness. How do you get a live stream reading? I looked at your website. I can't navigate it. I'm so sorry. Okay, so if you go to, also thanks Shadow High. So if you go to the menu, go to astrology and magic, like click on it. So you click on the menu, click on astrology and magic, and then click on live stream readings, and the options will be there. It'll take you to astrologyandmagic.com, but TikTok right now is censoring that URL. Super duper. So it's linked through my other like personal website. Otherwise, I just put it in the description I would just link it, but I can't. So that's how you got to find it. There's a couple that came through, and thanks for being willing to navigate it since it is getting censored over there. What's up with that TikTok? Why you want to censor me? Why you want to censor my website? Anyways. Oh, it's intense. Valid, honestly, valid. Hey to you too. Okay, so we had a couple people come through for Wendy and for Abby. So that's going to be the order that we do them in. Let me read. Also, Wendy, I think you sent me a message. You're the one who was asking on TikTok. Will you send me a message just to update me on the page that you're on? Watching Fairy Tale, I love that. Oh, and you just reminded me that I could go back and watch it. I haven't finished it yet. Okay, thanks, brain. And thank you. A reminder, I'm going to put a little pin in it. I said thanks, brain, because I need my brain to remember. So we're going to thank my brain in advance. Thank you for that. Need a day to watch and just be, oh, so good. Oh, so grateful to be here with you and Fairy Tale. So good. Okay, let me go check your note. For Wendy. Yes, me. Beautiful. Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay. So let's go and look. Let's see. Need to know if I'm on the right path in my relationship. We're both very broken people, both in therapy, struggle. But I love him so much. And I need advice that isn't connected to anyone I know. You know what? Let's sit with it then. I feel like there's lots that's bubbling to the surface right now, but I want to pull some cards and get kind of a read on the situation, or just kind of like on the energy that you're sitting in a little bit more. So let me grounding and a sign of home. Grounding and a sign of home. Grounding. It's like there's gonna be something that happens. Okay, here's more of like the fate aspects of things. There's going to be something that, thank you, Spirit. There's going to be something that happens. Oh my goodness. I do feel like it's like a head massage. Maybe you're going to get a head massage. I don't know. But that's what I'm feeling. It's like very, very like, it is like a head massage. That's what I feel like is happening right now. Okay, interesting. So they're going to have some kind of sign ground. I could use one. LOL. You know what? After feeling that, I feel like I could use one too. Oh my goodness. So beautiful. There's going to be something that grounds, that it's like, when I say ground, it's like it comes to the earth, it comes here, it's landed in our physical world. Something that comes to the ground, and you're not going to be able to see it at first, but it'll be there, and it'll be there'll be room for you to kind of pick it up. Pick it up. Oh, wow. I'm arriving home. Oh, I am arriving home. I'm arriving home. I didn't just drive. I didn't just drive home. I arrived home. I'm home now. I'm home now. Home within yourself. Home maybe within this relationship. Home probably if you're talking about this relationship, then we're doing reading on it. So, home in this relationship. There's going to be a moment where you're like, I'm home. I'm home. Also, I am home. Like me as a person. As a person, I am home. And I'm home. Home, the home. So there's a sign of something grounding. Home. And I keep feeling a head massage. My hand keeps going to it. Okay, hand. Head massage. Interesting. A sign of home, head massage. There's more of kind of like a fate aspect to things. Feels like there's more to it, but it doesn't feel like I need to pull any more cards. Sign of home. It's like a sweet, tender embrace. A sweet, tender embrace where you're like, I'm not in danger. I'm not in danger and I'm safe and I'm home. And this is where I want to be. It's the truth. That's what you get to see. How you feel about it. What you've grown together as you and your person. I always felt like fate drew us. It's, you know what? I understand that. I really do. I really do. So yeah. So if the fates of things, because that's what I said, the fate of things coming through. So if you feel like fate has drawn you together or like crossed you with your person, then for sure, of course, fate's going to be in the relationship. I am so grateful for that perspective right now. Of course, fate's going to be in the relationship, So you just feel so right. Trauma just made it so hard. And that's understandable. That's understandable. That's understandable. One of the things, here's another perspective. There we go. This is the thing where I was like, I don't need to pull cards for it, but it has arrived in my brain. Okay. So thank you, Spirit. Sometimes when we go through hard stuff, another perspective of spirit, like spiritual practice or spirit, like a spiritualist perspective on this. Sometimes when we go through hard stuff, that's spirit placing us in a situation that we might not have realized. Oh my goodness. Do I need to do that? I feel like I need to do that. Hold on. Let me I was about to get into like a good rant, but I feel like I have resin burning right now and I can feel it in my throat. And I'm going to put my like screen on it. There it is. There we go. I had to find it. There we go. Okay. Moving back into it. Sometimes when we go through, thanks for the patience. Sometimes when we go through hard things in life and we're on a path of spirit, we go through hard things in life, but we're on a path of spirit. Sometimes we, way back here in time, wherever that is, we ask for something. We ask for strength in our relationship. We ask for something to come out of the relationship in this, applicable sense of things. We ask for what it is that we want because we do that. Especially if fate's around you, we ask for what we want. Fate listens, even if we don't realize fate is listening. So if fate and spirit work together. So if you have hard things that are going on, a lot of the times those hard things are happening to prepare you for something else. So if you've asked for a relationship that's really bonded, really loyal, really trusting, really safe, really home, really whatever it is, then maybe this is the opportunity. Maybe this is the space where you are now able to create what you want out of it. Different perspective on it, maybe, possibly, because that fate sometimes is a little bit, I don't want to call fate tricky, but I'm going to call fate tricky. Fate sometimes is a little tricky. Or a little bit blinding, just like they say love is blind, fate is a little blinding too. Fate comes fate, I understand and I'm grateful for you. This is not me dissing you. This is not me being disruptive to your order. I just sometimes fated things happen to me and I don't realize it until afterwards, and I look back and I'm like, I should have seen that. I should have seen it. Should have seen it. Should have seen it. I should have known. Like I did not put two and two together. There's no way that I even saw two and two there in the moment. So this sounds like to me, from the perspective of a spiritualist's path, that there's something that you've asked for within a relationship, and for whatever reason, this is the placement, and a placement. That's a big word, spirit. Okay, there's a placement now with you and your person having both been through trauma. It sounds like having both gone through hard experiences, where now you're being asked to sit, become vulnerable, heal things, feel through things, and fate is wild sometimes, honestly, and go through what you need to go through together to achieve, is the word that I heard. Achieve, receive, create the relationship that you're really asking for. It's like the saying, like, if we ask to become strong, spirit's gonna give us trials and tribulations. If we ask to become patient, spirit is gonna make us wait for things. Like, it's the so that's what I mean by fate is a little tricky. It's like, what do we have? What was asked for to better ourselves? So if you ask to better yourself, so now it's like, with I was talking about the narrative changing and things like that. So it's like, now you get to do it together. Now you get to do it together. You have the space and the, how do I say this? That's like the alchemist story, is being able to turn anything into gold. Being able to turn anything into gold. That's crazy. You know how much heart it takes to do that? You know how much heart it takes to do that? It takes a lot. It takes so much. It takes so much heart to be able to do that. So if you're really about it, it sounds like you are. It feels like you are. It's just like, kind of, where do you go from here? Like, what's the story? What's the steps? What's the practice of it? So I would recommend, what it looks like from where I'm sitting kind of channeling, is like, if you have time right now, go take the next like 30 minutes and just kind of have a conversation with yourself about, like, okay, this is where I am. This is where I am. This is how I feel. Is there, what now? Like, how do I handle myself? Or like, we've talked about a lot of different things in this space and place. So it's like, okay, this is where I am. This is how I feel about things. And this is where I want, there's like options from that point. It's like, I could go this way. It depends on what that conversation is that you're having with yourself. You could realize that maybe you need to go talk to your partner. Maybe you need to sit and have a discussion more internally. Maybe you need to talk about something more specific. Maybe there's like a moment of aha clarity, and you're like, oh, I get it now. I know what I need to do. Or like, this is how we implement kind of like maybe a little bit more structure to the healing. Maybe you sit down very intentionally once a week with them and have conversations about healing, and what does that look like? I don't know if that's like a practical thing for the relationship that you're in, but having there being the aha clarity is definitely needed. Yes. And the aha clarity, this is okay, Wendy. When I said I'm taking time off of music, I'm rolling my eyes at myself. When I said I'm taking time off of music and like listening to music all the time, it's so I can hear myself have those aha moments. Because for me, when I have those conversations with myself, it takes me a while to get to the thing, and then I'm like, oh, clarity, I got it. Thank you. Love you, clarity. Appreciate you. Cool. So that's why I've been spending time without music recently, because I've needed the aha moments. I understand. Oh my goodness. Is there any other, but taking time, let me go back before I ask that question. Taking time, as long as the ADHD brain doesn't go too wild. Yeah. Understood. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So just take time after you get off the space and sit and digest, and talk to yourself. Let digest it and just see what you have to say about it, how you feel about it, and then go from there. So thanks. Go from there. Yeah. Is there any questions that you have? Because yeah. We went over like several different spaces within the reading. So I just want to double check before. Yeah, before. Interesting. Oh, so good. Good. Yeah, you're so welcome. May it be a really easy as it can be, healing process for you. May it be as easy as it can be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I need to hydrate, clearly. My goodness. So let's hydrate then. Oh my goodness. Really helps a lot, honestly. The fact that it seems we're doing the right work. Mm-hmm. 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 How to change the narrative is the way to go. Yeah, the narrative thing, it's crazy how much our spellings rule us. Like if you rule us. I was talking to Spirit the other day about work, and I'm just going to give this example. I was talking to Spirit about how crazy spellings are. Also up next is Abby. So just a heads up. I was talking to Spirit the other day about work and social media stuff. And I was like, I want to go viral again. And I was like, wait a minute. Because Spirit's been asking me to get more specific. And I was like, what is the root word of viral? Where does that come from? Let me look it up. It means poison. Poison? I said to myself, no, I don't want to go poison. I don't want to go poison. No. I'm going viral. I'm not going to go poison. I don't need that. I don't need it. So I was like, let me reframe this. Let me rework the words of it. Let me understand more. And I was like, what is it that I actually really want then? Because I don't want to be poison. I don't want to be viral like that. No. Let's take it back. What do I want then? And I was like, abundant, fertile expansion on a sustainable level and love, truth, and free. So I was like, okay, yeah, I can rework those words. I can respell it. What do I need to respell it as? So it's like a lot of the times, especially in English, there's so many words that are like reversals of what we actually mean for them to say. So I like working with words. I like working with the spellings of things and like the changing, but every once in a while things like that pop up where I'm like, I can't just be like, well, I want to go viral because I'm in the spirit. I am expected. They expect more of me. The spirits expect more of me. They're like, pay more attention and really think about it. Really. So yeah. Yeah. So good. Interesting. I like that. Huh. Okay. So, Abby, will you send me a message on the chat that you are in, whether you're on YouTube or TikTok? Also, I'm so grateful that YouTube actually got fixed. I'm so sorry for the glitches. It was glitching earlier, shut down. I don't know exactly, but hello. Yes, you are welcome. Thank you too. Anyone else who's interested in receiving a reading, they're on the website. If you go to the website, you go to Astrology and Magick in the menu, and then live stream readings, Astrology, Magick, live stream readings, and they're there. Yeah, the list right now is Abby, and then it's open after that. So we'll be here if you're wanting a reading, feel like you need one, we'll be around. Right now, let's sit. I'm going to read your note. Yes, read what you wrote. Screaming at you to do. Interesting. In what way are my spirit guides rooting for me to do? What small changes will be rewarded the most and launch me? I feel like something needs to shake loose in my life. Anything. I have an intense Pisces stellium. Interesting. And don't know how to tap in after Christianity. Okay, the first thing that it was like yelling at me because you said, "What is the universe yelling at me?" And so, like, right after I read that, there was like a really loud narrative that came into my head. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Because you said, what's the universe screaming at me to do? What do you want to do? What do you feel like you need to do? One of the things, because you said you're having a hard time, don't know how to tap in after Christianity. Oh golly, deconstructing Christian, like modern day Christian structures, hard work sometimes. Sometimes it's like, oh, I got that. Oh, I can identify that. Oh, that was easier. I got it. But sometimes it's difficult. Sometimes it's difficult, like the deconstruction process. Sometimes it's really difficult. So one of the things, and I'm gonna point this out, and this is no shame, no shade, and no hate to you. This is like some new perspective on coming out of Christianity and like going into spiritual spaces and like looking at the world of maybe religion or philosophy or I also heard theosophy, religion, philosophy, theosophy, spiritual practices, and like learning about that stuff like a little bit different. In Christianity, it's very much like give it up to God. Give it up to God, which is not necessarily a bad thing in my opinion now that I've like worked through a lot of it. And also there's a lot of that. It's like, well, what would God want me to do? Or what would Jesus do? That's like a saying, right? In our modern day times, it's like, well, what would Jesus do? Which again is not necessarily a bad thing, but if it's been used in a way to like pull you away from yourself, then it can be decentering or maybe like dehumanizing a little bit. And so that's hard. That's what I mean by like it's hard work because like you're coming back to yourself while also kind of looking at the, how do I say, just looking at the experience you've been through and having to deconstruct it. Like deconstruction work is hard work. Deconstruction work takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of like know-how to do that. So ground it. Yes, it takes a lot of time to do that. And also, if you're looking at what is it that you want to do right now? What is it that you want to do right now? Especially if it's like, because what I hear is like, okay, well, you've stepped away from this thing because for whatever reason, it wasn't resonating with you. You stepped away from these Christian spaces and places because it wasn't for you. It's not resonating with you. You didn't feel the messages anymore. You didn't feel like you needed to be there anymore. Whatever it was that you, for like the reason that you stepped back from it or stepped away from it. Also, someone just sent through for a reading. I see you. I don't know the name on it, but I see you. So just a heads up that I have you in the sights. So if you're taking a step back from that, you're looking at life a little differently. Because I also see what I see is like taking a step back from, I see you were like in the Christian space of things and you kind of like stepped outside of the door. And now you're looking at all of these other places where it's like, oh, there's this kind of study. And then there's this kind of study. And then there's this kind of study. And just kind of like scratching the head. Exactly. Standing there and just kind of scratching your head and being like, so what do I do now? What now? What if you don't walk into any of those? What if you go walk into one? What would happen then? What if you went and learned about one of them and then maybe you realize something? Like there's so many different, how do I say this? On my path, there's so many different religion, philosophy, things that I've studied to figure out what I believe in. It took me a long time to figure that out. So what I want is an impossible answer sometimes. And you know what? And so let's talk about it on a small scale level. Let's talk about it on a smaller detail level, because if you're looking at your life and you're like, well, what do I want with my life? That's a big question. That's a big question. That's like, what do I want with my life? What do I want to go do with my life? Okay, hold on then. Hold on. Let's roll it back to like details. And because it sounds like also, thank you, Spirit. That's true. It sounds like also like in the deconstruction work, it's like, well, I would have done maybe this thing back then, but I don't really want to do that anymore. So what do I want to do now instead? Because our life, like, how do I say this? Do we have a purpose? Sure. Do we have a destiny? Sure. Is fate around? I think so. I love fate. Are there like bigger spirits out there in the world? For sure. I think so. I know. Well, for me, I know so. But you know what? I feel like there's people who would be in denial of it and let them be how they are, and that's fine. So yeah, it is what it is. So if you're looking at your life and you're like, I don't know, I would have done this. This is what old me would have done. This is what I would have been. This is what I would have been doing back then. But I don't want to do that anymore. What do I want to do now? And then just really sit with yourself. Really sit with yourself. And maybe it's not maybe it's unexpected. Sometimes, thank you, Spirit. Sometimes letting the expectations down. Oh my goodness, expectations. Expectations. Woo. Sometimes, because it's like, how do I say this? Letting go of the expectations of what you could want, letting go of the expectations of becoming something, letting go of the idea of who you're supposed to be, letting go, letting go. Okay. So then it becomes kind of like a moment to moment thing. It's a process of rediscovering who you are and not only rediscovering who you are, but also at the same time kind of creating the person that you are, creating a new person, creating a new self. So maybe you sit with yourself and you're thinking about, like, well, what is it that I want to do now? And maybe you're like, actually, you know what? I really want to go paint my nails. Not what I thought I was going to say. Thought I was going to say something profound. Thought I was going to say I want to go study a philosophy book or go to the movies or I don't know, something else. But I actually want to sit down and I want to paint my nails. I haven't thought about that in a long time. So then you do it. Maybe you sit down and you realize I want to bake cupcakes. So then go do it. Of course, if you're able to do those things, you know? And it sounds really like, how do I say? It sounds silly. It sounds so silly. But every single time, I'll tell you this, every single time that I have gone through a chapter in my life where I have had to redefine who I am, that's exactly what I will do, is I will sit with myself. Because it sounds like also if you're leaving Christianity, there might be some healing work or deconstruction work, deconstructing, maybe like religious trauma, if that's something that you like feel resonatory with. I don't want to put words in your mouth either. So whatever this experience was and why you walked away, though, like having time to kind of process that as a part of it, you know? And so while processing that, it's kind of at the same time like, okay, well, what is it that maybe you want to learn how to, I don't know, be a chef. Maybe you want to learn a new skill. Maybe you want to go join like a social group or a social club of some kind. Maybe you want to pick up a random sport. Maybe you want to start playing tennis. I don't know. That's really weird. In my mind, I'm like, how do I say this? How do I say, like, for an example, a couple years ago, randomly, I was like, I'm going to pick up jujitsu. From where did that come from? I don't know, but I started doing it. So I don't practice that anymore, but I'm so multi-passionate and love small business, but I am tired. So then maybe you sit with yourself and it's like, maybe I just need to watch a movie. Maybe I just need to sit. Maybe I don't even need to watch a movie. Maybe I just need to sit and take a nap. Maybe I need to sleep. Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to go read a book. Maybe I need to do nothing. That's valid. We don't always have to be in constant creation all the time. Oh my God. Do you? I'm so grateful. I've been doing that for 4 years though. Understood. Okay, so let's pull cards then. Ran over. Let me pull some cards. Oh my goodness. What a triggering, like, my spirit shifted immediately when you said that. That's kind of funny. Actually, you know what? We need a different deck. We don't need this one. Hold on. We need the creative one. We need the one that makes me feel like a kid. That's the one that we need. But let's look. Let's see. This one is my favorite one. It's so good. With this deck, I sit with the primordial spirits with this deck, and I'm so grateful for them. They're so good. Okay, what is it? 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 You need to go dance. You need to go dance. When was the last time you got up and went dancing? Maybe not necessarily like out to a club, but like go dance. Go, you know what I do sometimes is I'll put music on and I'll go into the forest or nature, wherever, and I'll go dance. I'll go dance. When was the last time you went and danced? There's one. Cow care. Ooh, the primordial mothers are around you. Okay. Care for yourself. Care for yourself. Care for yourself. Care for yourself. Okay, let me pull another deck out. Hold on. We got the fate card coming out. I looked at the fate deck right as I pulled this card out, and I was like, maybe I'll need those. It's like this knowing. I was like, I know. What are your knowings right now? Also, is going to be something to tap into, because I looked at the fate deck and I was like, I know that's going to be important, but it was just a small little whisper, and I was like, I'm going to continue with what I'm doing right now. And then the fate card came out. What are your knowings right now? Also, it's like, what do you? Sometimes, interesting. If you're following a path of spirit or you're in a spiritual practice of some kind, self-determined, right? Sometimes spirit will place knowings on you, or like place knowings in you, or it's like, I know I need to do that, or I know that that's important. Maybe it's not I know I need to do that, but like, I know that's important. I've driven by this one place and I keep seeing this sign. I know it's important. I can't figure out why. Sometimes, especially when it comes to the primordial spirits, I was talking about the primordial deck, like I said, with the primordial spirits with that deck. Sometimes those primordial spirits it's like, it's creative, but we don't know what's going on. We're in the dark. We're clueless. I know it's important, but I don't know why. I know it's important. It feels like there's been a lot of that, or some of it, a lot of it. It feels like there's been a lot of it. Like, it feels like that's been around. It feels like that's been around. I know that that's important, but I don't know why. I know that bird is important, but I don't know why. I know that that sign is important. I know that that dream is important. I know that I am important, but I don't know why. Oh my God. I know that I am important, but I don't know why. I know that there is important. I know, but I don't know. But I know, but I don't know. Okay, hold on. Thanks for letting me be silly, goofy. Okay, so let's look at the fake cards then. A mind ruler, the ruler of the mind ruler. You got a lot going on in your head. You got so much going on in your head. So, oh my God, you have so much going on in your head. You have so much going on in your mind, in your head, in your mind. Your mental is like it's like sharp, witty, but it's also like very webbed over right now, is what I'm hearing. It's like interesting. Start meditating. Start meditating. If you want somebody to tell you what to do, you're looking for the universe to yell at you, go meditate. Go meditate. Pick up a meditation practice. Do you have a meditation? Before I even say that, do you have a meditation practice? Is that something you already practice? Is that something that you already do? Also, thanks. The silly, goofy me, I love it too. Do you already have a meditation practice? Do you have something that you do? Because your head is like so not consistently. Okay, pick up a consistent meditation practice. Start meditating for like 30 minutes every day. If you have that, if you have the allowance of time for 30 minutes, start meditating for 30 minutes every day. I used to write a lot, but I just get tired. I understand that. I understand that. Again, sometimes we need to rest. Sometimes we need to rest. Pick up a meditation practice. It's gonna help. It's gonna help you. You have your head right now. There's a lot going on inside of your head, and it's like, okay, this is what I see. This is the image that I get. It's like all these thoughts and thoughts and thoughts, and then they get knotted together, and they get knotted together, and they get knotted together. And not if this is inside of your head, okay, just figuratively, but I'm doing it externally because I can't put my hand, you know what I mean? Okay. So it's like you have all these thoughts and they happen here and they cross here and then they knot up here and then there's more crossings over here and over here and over here and over here. And they just go all the time. Oh my God, it's so much. I understand now why you're asking for the universe to scream at you. If that's what's happening in your brain, go meditate. Goodness golly, go meditate, go meditate, go meditate. Pick up, and not just once, go meditate consistently. Pick up a consistent meditation practice, 20 to 30 minutes every day. 20 to 30 minutes every day. If you want to sit and have a longer meditation, go and sit and have a longer meditation if you feel like it's necessary. It could be a guided meditation. It could be just sitting with yourself, whatever you feel like you need to do. Check in before you meditate and then sit and meditate. Sit and meditate. Sit and meditate because your head is like, it's grounding a lot of information is what's happening. Sometimes when we get the overthinker is meant to bring their thoughts to the earth. That's why there's so many thoughts there. Why would they be there if you weren't supposed to do anything with them? Of course, they're there for a reason. So the overthinker has all these thoughts, all around. And for us to be able to sit and meditate, because my brain's busy sometimes too, I get it. It is what it is. So if we have all those thoughts around all the time, love you, spirit, love you, the mothers, so good. We have all those thoughts all the time, and we're able to sit and meditate and connect the dots. Oh my God, I've been thinking about that. And oh my God, I've been thinking about that. And I didn't even realize that they went together until right now that I've been sitting for 20 minutes, letting my brain just be. Sometimes in meditation, we see things that are like so smack me in the face obvious that it's like, how did I not see that before? Of course, because I've had all these other things going on in my head, because I've had all this stuff jumbled up there, and I had to sit and imagine if this deck of cards is just like, if it was spewed everywhere. It's like I had to bring them back together and take them out one by one and take them out one by one. Okay, that makes sense. Take them out one by one. Okay, that makes sense. And take them out one by one. Oh, wait, but now I have 4 in my hand. Let me look and see, what do they say together? What is it though? What's that message? Does it have anything to do with each other? Okay, well, if it does, then let me read it then. Let me sit and understand and let me look at it. And then I'll clear it because it feels like it's finished. Okay. And then you pick up some more. So it's like, it's the aftermath of mental war is what I hear. So much. The aftermath of mental war. You've been through a situation that made you think so much that your head is a mess now. I'm so sorry. I understand that also. I'm sorry and I understand it. Both. So if you're able to sit, pick up hold on, let me prove to TikTok I am a living human being. Okay. So picking up a constant meditation practice, constant, consistent words. I've been through a lot with my fam this year, lots of mini tragedies, and many tragedies add up. Many tragedies, a mini tragedy and then a mini tragedy, and then a mini, and then a mini, and then a mini, and then it gets to be a lot sometimes. I get that too. I understand that too. And I'm also sorry you had to go through it. And if you're still in it, I'm sorry for that too. You're still in the aftermath of it mentally. So pick up a consistent meditation. And this is the homework, okay? If you needed your assignment, one of them, consistent meditation practice. Pick up a consistent, again, 20 to 30 minutes a day, and then self-care. Do something very intentionally every day. Unless the do something is I'm laying down and doing nothing. Also a valid option. Do something for yourself every day that is self-care. Every single day. One thing. Pick one thing. Maybe it's I'm going to sit down and I'm going to, take a hot bath tonight. I know that that's what I need. Maybe that's a part of it. Maybe your self-care is sitting and doing your nails. Maybe your self-care is calling a friend that you really love. Maybe your self-care is taking care of chores or something that you know that you really don't want to do, but it's going to make your life easier if you do it. Sometimes that is self-care. So there's a lot of different ways that we can care for ourselves. There's a lot of different ways that we can care for our hearts. There's a lot of different ways that we can care for us. And sometimes, especially if you've gone through enough stuff that now things are kind of stacked up, if you can just do one thing every day, and it can be take a nap, okay? It can be sleep. It can be sleep. It can be sleep. Maybe your self-care is canceling plans also. Like that's a valid thing. That's a valid thing. So those are your 2 pieces of homework. If you want to add a third to it, you can. But that needs to be part of your plan. It's like your plan as in, what do I mean by that? Let me be more specific. Something that if in the back and forth of meditation, because it feels like right now a third thing might be too much. Like that's the feeling I get is like it might be overwhelming to be like responsible for 3 extra things every single day. So because together this will hopefully be like an hour to an hour and a half ish, maybe a little bit more depending on what the self-care thing is, but like around that time. But that's still a good chunk of the day. That's a good chunk of time, so it might be the third thing might be too much. So eventually if you get into this kind of routine and you realize, oh, I do have a passion. Oh, I do want to do I want to pick up a hobby, or I want to start a new art thing, or whatever, that would be like the third thing of the plan, whatever it is that you would be like, oh, that's the passion. That's the thing. That's what I mean by plan, I guess. Not I guess. That's what I mean by plan, the passion. There's a passion that comes through. There's like an indication of direction of some kind. Dan says self-care resonates too. Yeah. Go do it. Go do it. Go do it. Go do it. I'm sorry you've been through it. I'm sorry you've been through it. And also you're doing great. You're doing great. That's the other feeling. I mean, I know you on a personal level, but I do know the spirits that come to sit and channel with me a lot of the times, maybe not all the time, but a lot of the times, the familiarity, and they're around you too. You're doing great. 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 And remind yourself you're doing great. Remind yourself that you're doing great, because you are. You're doing great. You're lifting a lot of weight. You're doing a lot. You're doing great. So remind yourself every time that you get a little bit overwhelmed, you're doing great. You're doing great. Yeah, you're welcome. Do you have other questions or other things you want to say before we close out the space? Also, there's been several different people who have come through for readings. So I am going to update our list. It's been more than several. It's been many's. Many's? Many's. Many's. Oh, so good. Whoa, that was a singy voice. Okay, cool. What do I do with my stellium? Let's look. Hold on, give me just a second. Let me go back and look at you said Pisces stellium, Mars, Mercury, Venus, and in the 4th house. Mars, Mercury, Venus in the 4th house. Pisces, 4th house. Be at home and practice. Be at home and practice. Be at home and practice. If you wanted to get an altar set up, if you don't already have one set up, I don't know how you feel about that coming from a Christian space. But that could be something in addition to. Maybe it's a meditation altar. Whatever you want to do. Altars are, determined by whatever you put on it and who you dedicate it to. If you even dedicate it to anything, it's up to you. Be at home, the fourth house, the home. Be at home and practice. 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 And then also too, the more time you spend at home over the next year and a half while the North Node's in Pisces, the more time you spend at home in your practice, there's more purpose-driven offerings that will come through for you. It'll be probably, how do I say this? It'll probably be like more grounding than you realize to just be at home. I keep hearing cancel plans. I don't know who you're hanging out with or where you're going. Nobody's out to get you kind of protection thing, but it's protective in the sense of like you just need to rest. You just need to rest. You need to rest. So cancel your plans. Cancel them. I'll talk to you when I talk to you. If that person really loves you, they're gonna stick it out. They can wait a couple months if that's really how long you need. If that's really how long they can wait. They can wait. Give me a couple months. I got to get myself together. Yeah. Rest up. Stay at home, practice, and rest. That'll help you de-stress and sort some things out if you need to. And love yourself. And be more you. Be more free. That's what I see. Oh, yeah, you're so welcome. Good luck with the changes and the shifts and the gifts and the lifts and all the stuff that's coming up and happening. So for sure. Wow. And enjoy the being at home and practicing. That's what I do all the time. I love it. I love it. Yeah. So have fun with that too. Okay. Let's go through our list. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 5. 5. Beautiful. Gorgeous. I love it. Okay. So we have Haya, which is a really cool name. Haya's first. There's Jillian, Shauna. Is it Hallie or Haley? One of those is definitely wrong. But yep. And then Carlene. That's the order. That's the second one. Which one did I say first? Oh my goodness. Hallie. Did I say Hallie first? Haley? Oh my God. Sometimes I say things and then they go right out the other side of wherever my brain is. Haley's comment? I'm pretty sure that's right. Is it Haley? Listen, I'm going to say, is it Haley? Haley was second. Beautiful. Okay. Yep. Yes. Okay. Thank you for helping me get my order together. I'm so grateful for the help. Okay, cool. So also let me update this. This is Jillian. Want to do someone before me? That would be great because I'm driving home from work. Okay, beautiful. There's one person in front of you. So I'll check back in with you when we get to yours to see if you're safely off the roads. We have Haya is up first. So Haya, will you let me know where you are and where you are, where you're going? Let me know where the chat is, where you are in the chat. Oh goodness. I'm going to keep the books open because we have 5 in line right now. So I'll keep the books open for 2, maybe 3 more, but just understand there's going to be, it's a long line. So we're going to be here for a moment. I don't mind sitting. Hi, where are you? Yeah, so I'm not, but I'm here. Beautiful. They're on YouTube. Okay, cool. Someone on TikTok put the Haya with like a whole bunch of A's on it. I don't know if you can see I don't think you're on TikTok since you're on YouTube, but yeah, they put like Haya with a whole bunch of A's. So good. That's where the Haya, where are you came from. Okay, so let me, where's the books? The books are on the website. If you're looking to book on the website, it's under live stream readings. So if you go to Astrology and Magic and then live stream readings, that's where it's at. I'm going to keep it open for 2 or 3 more. 2 or 3 more. As long as everyone's understanding that we have a list. So please be patient. That's my ask. Yes. Okay. So let's go to Haya's. Let me read your note. Yes. What question am I looking to answer? What a question. What a question. That's beautiful. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's look at Haya. Beautiful. I know I said that your name is really cool. I'm gonna say it again. I really love your name. Hmm. Let's do this deck. We need the old deck. Both of them? Okay. You're looking for your power. Thanks, Spirit. You're looking for your power. You're looking for your power. It's not really a question. That's the reason that you don't have a question. Because it's not really a question. It's not really a question. You're looking for your power. Because what did you ask? How did you ask it? Not what did you ask? How did you ask it? What question am I looking to answer? Yeah, it's not really a question. Because like if you had the question, it's more like what I feel is like you're trying to find something. You're looking to find something, and it's the finding of the power. The finding of the power. Something to devour. Like to eat, not just a sweet treat. Like you're looking for your power. This one. Okay. Looking for your power, looking for your power, looking for your power. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, thanks, Spirit. Okay, cool. Okay. Power. Where do you draw power from? The love card came out. That's where I draw power from. I draw power from love, on love, with love, because I get power back to love. Because I'm a lover. I love loving. Love is great. Love is good. Love is wonderful. Love is love. So where is your power sitting in? And it's like, because one of the things that I've realized in my life when it comes to where people draw power on, it's like, have you ever seen somebody who's just miserable? Miserable. Okay, they're miserable. They complain about their life. They complain about everything that's going on. There's always a problem. Okay, you ever seen somebody just miserable in their misery? Okay, they draw power on misery. As a lover, for a long time, I looked at those people and I was like, well, let me go love you. Maybe you won't be as miserable if I go love you. Wrong. I was incorrect about that. They don't, not all the time. Maybe they do in their truth, but maybe that's just the chapter there and whatever. In the moment, they don't want the love. They want misery because that's where they draw their power from. So where do you draw your power from? That will be a helpful question to ask to help with this process. It'll be many questions. I have a feeling we're about to have a list. You have pen and paper? Because I have a feeling we're going to have a list of questions. I feel like we're going to have a list of questions. I hope that's all right with you. Where do you draw your power from? Because that's what you're looking for. That's like the question. That's the question, but it's not a question. You're looking for your power. So where do you draw your power from? That's going to be something helpful to look at. Let's put that card back. Looking at your power. Where do you draw your power from? Also understanding, I see you doing meditations and like going into the darkness, doing meditations in a dark room, doing meditations in the darkness, in the darkness. No lights on, no candles, nothing. In the dark. Meditating in the dark. Because then it's also like you can see kind of like if you met. Got my notebook. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Thanks. If you meditate in the darkness, there's no candle, there's no light, there's no nothing, and it's dark outside. You have the blinds. I was gonna say blinds and shades, but then it became one word, blades. That's interesting. That's an interesting combination. More for me on that on another time. Right now, let's sit with this. So if you're sitting in the dark and you're meditating, and then you are also with your eyes closed meditating, right? So it's dark out here, it's dark in here. There's a lot that you can figure out about your power. Oh my God. Do that for like a couple weeks whenever you feel like, couple weeks to a month and a half, 2 months. Okay. Give it a second. Whenever you feel like you need to go do it, give it a second. Go do that. And then when you feel like it's time, and nobody can tell you but you, when you feel like it's time, every time you go to do that, start to light a candle for yourself. The clarity that will come through for you, it's like get comfortable in the darkness. Not that you're not already, but like get acquainted with it. Get comfortable. Have sight in the darkness, in the internal darkness, maybe in the external darkness. Have sights in the darkness. Because a lot of the times, power, one of the things I've learned about power is that it sits in the darkest, deepest, darkest place within us. It's like the birth of the primal. We are animal first. We are animal first. We come from the earth. Just like the birds, just like the breeze. Okay. Maybe that's a little debatable, but it's on the earth. It's here. It's still born of the earth. It's still earthly, you know? So when it comes to power, you have to go into the darkness of the animal. The dark, 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 dark primal darkness of the animal. Something else that can help with this that I found is meditating and staring at just your pupil in the mirror, not anything else. Not anything else, just your pupil, just the darkness. You could do it in a dimly lit room too. That's really helpful. Because once you can get into the groundedness of it, once you can get into like the dark, and be comfortable there, because sometimes things in the process of this can pop out of the darkness. Sometimes they pop out. Oh God. Sometimes they pop out of the darkness and it's like, whoa, I did not mean to see that. Did not think jealousy was gonna be here. Where did you come from? Not what I thought that was gonna look like either. Hold on. So then that's what I mean, get acquainted with the darkness. So it's like you get acquainted with it, you maybe get a little bit friendly with it, and then you can figure out too if there's anything in that deep, 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 deep darkness, the origin of power, where power comes from, where power is. You can see if there's anything trying to keep you from it in layers around it. I'm sitting in the deep, 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 deep darkness and I'm trying to get down to the bottom of get into it, be it. I'm trying to be it. Power is power, right? I'm trying to be it. If there's anything in the way, it'll pop out. It'll say hi. And sometimes when you get into the darker places, the things that would look like they are power are actually things like jealousy, or there are things like resentment, or there's a bunch of different names, but it can look like the power. And this is where the question, thank you, Spirit. This is where the question, where do you draw your power on, can come in handy, can be helpful. Because if you can sit and identify like, oh no, this is not power. This is a lie. This is something else. And then you can sit and identify what it is. Okay, well, every time it pops up now, I know what it looks like. Thank you for adjusting. Thank you for this trust of being able to reveal this spirit and emotion, or, the being in that internal darkness place. Thank you for the revealing. Thank you for the feeling. Thank you for the sealing. Let me move on into my power then again. So then you and what you'll find in that centered place is very different. It's very different than what you would expect. It's very different. 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 It's very, very different. It's very different. So if you are practicing this, the dark, 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 right? Okay. Then when you start to light a spark, because that's a part of the work, when you start to light a spark, when you feel like it's time for me to get out of the dark, it's time for me to light the candle, whenever you feel like it. I don't know what the indicating point would be. Not for me. When you feel like it's time, you start to light a candle. Oh, now the light cometh again. The light comes back in. So now things are different. Let me adjust. Let me adjust. Let me trust this. Let me not trust this. Let me trust this. Let me not trust this. Let me adjust. Bring the light back in. And what this will also do, if you want to look at this as kind of like a ritualistic work, you do it whenever you feel like you need to. And also, if you're looking at this as a ritualistic work, it will create a space and a place for you to then become comfortable in the darkness for the however long in the future, I don't know. And then when you feel like it's time, you'll return to the light again. So it's like you do this maybe over the period casually. It's kind of serious. This is kind of a serious work. This is magic. So if you want to do it, there you go. So if you're doing this whenever you feel like you need to for a couple months, and then there's whenever the spark comes in, you're setting up order for then there to let's reconnect. Oh, golly, guys. Oh, golly, gee. Okay. Am I back on stream yet? Am I back? Are we back? We're back? Yeah. Are we back? We're cool. It's good. Everybody, can you hear me? We're back. I got one. We're back. Are we back? We're all the way back. Yay. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Hiya, can you hear me? Can we continue? I'm so sorry that it cut out. If it did cut out, I don't know if it cut out. I got the notification that it cut out. So welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. So going back into it. So it'll create the order for the way that the ritualistic kind of side of this will work is like you'll go through the process, and that will let the spirits around you and spirit know that that's what you are processing. So then it will be processed on like a longer time frame as well, where you'll walk in through the darkness, or like there will be darkness that you're kind of learning to navigate throughout your life. It might be important then throughout the process, if you, again, get the notebook, if you want to write down, like in my meditation today, I did, jealousy is a spirit, as an example, that continues to come to the surface. So I don't know if that's something that you're gonna meet, but it does keep coming up. So today in my meditation, I met jealousy, and like, this is what happened, and this is how I felt about it, or just getting comfortable with that dark sort of space, and kind of noticing the important things that would happen, and keeping a notebook, because then in the longer period of time, there could be something about jealousy that pops up in your life. And it's like, maybe there's a friend that's jealous of you, or maybe there's a random person you meet and they're jealous of you, but maybe it doesn't look like jealousy at first. So learning how to navigate those spaces in the external world. So it's like you're doing it on the internal world, letting the spirits around you know that you're also ready to activate that and go through the process on the external as well. So that's why when you bring the light in again, it'll be different. It'll be different. It'll be different. So if you're writing down kind of what's happening, important notes, then you can also look at, on a ritualistic kind of side of things, you can look at, I'm going to use jealousy as the example again. Thanks, jealousy, for allowing me that example. That's true. In the future, say that jealousy starts, you like meet it in a meditation early on in the work, then you meet jealousy, wherever it is in your external life, and the pattern, your meditation is going to tell you how to navigate this situation that's external. The meditation you had where you're like, jealousy popped up, and this is how I was feeling about it, and this is what was happening, and this is how my relation to power worked with it. There's always stuff that pops up where it's like, oh, okay, cool. So, okay, are we back? Are we back? I'm so sorry that keeps happening. Are we back? Are we back? It looks like it's up on my end. My goodness. Looks like it's up on my end. We'll double check. We're back. LOL. Okay. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. Tonight is the night that I've had the most glitches on YouTube. I don't know what it is. Let me exit out of one more program just to make sure. We'll do one. We'll do one more. We'll do one. Just one. I think we're good. Yeah, we'll call it good. Okay, cool. So where was I? We back. Thanks. So going into, right. So those meditations will teach you how to, I don't remember exactly where I was, but those meditations are going to teach you how to navigate those situations. So it's like you're given the tool in the meditation to navigate what's happening externally when it pops up externally. And more than likely, if you pay attention to the order and the pattern of how things are in the meditation, it'll help to be an indicator of, oh, right before I met jealousy in my meditation, there was this blue orb light thing that I saw, and it was really random, but it was there. And then maybe you're in a situation externally where there's like a blue sphere of light for like a light post or something. I don't know. Random. Where did that come from? But if you remember the order from the meditation and you see that and you're like, oh, interesting. I know that's important. Let me track back. Oh, actually, that happened in the meditation where I met jealousy. Okay, well, then let me be aware then, because jealousy is probably going to pop up at some point near right now. So that's kind of more of the ritualistic side of how that will work. The light is going to be different. I don't know that's the only thing I can see about it. That's the only thing I can see about it, is that the light is going to be different. I don't know what that means. And again, start bringing the candle or the light in, like just a small tea light is what I see. Just small tea light, light the candle for yourself before you go into meditation, and still be in the dark place or the dark space. Or you can meditate out in the sun if you wanted to do that, meditating in the light, meditating during the day, meditating outside in the day, however you want to do it. Because if it's your power, then making the decisions on how you want to do it is also important. And having there be more light come in, it'll be different. Again, that's what they're giving me on it. It'll be different. So interesting. But yeah, it's power it's your power. It's power that you're looking for. Interesting. So maybe not just your power. Maybe it's power. Power. It reminds me of This line played in my head earlier too. I don't remember exactly when it was, but this line played in my head earlier. Sometime I can't remember who said. I think it's one of the gods in the show Magicians, where it's like you, or maybe I don't remember. Anyways, okay, there's like a god or a demigod or somebody who's like lived a long time and has a whole bunch of power and can grant humans things, and he is like, I'm pretty sure it's he's like, it's always the same with you magicians, it's always the same with you witches and practitioners, it's always the same, you're always looking for money and fame and power. But valid, okay? Because how are you supposed to practice magic if you don't know where the power is coming from? How are you supposed to do it? Make it make sense. Oh my goodness. That's the work. That's the work. That's the homework. Okay, so for Hyatt, do you have questions? Is there anything that you need help with? Is there anything that you need more clarity on? That's the work. That's the work. Yeah. The show keeps coming up. I'm gonna have to watch it. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's actually really great. I've watched it a couple times. It is. It's really good. Yeah. But yeah, Haya, let me know. Let me know. Yeah. I don't have anything. Thank you. You're welcome. Good luck. 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 It'll be good. That's true. Okay. It'll be good. It'll be good. All right, so let me update my list. Also, hello, Mr. Fahrenheit. Hello. It's been a while since I've been on live stream. I've been getting on more recently, so it's weird to see you back in here. What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, so let me mark this one off and done, and then let me go and update the list because there's a couple more that came in. I am not sure in this moment. I think there's one more that came in. I said I was going to keep the list open for 2 or 3 more, so now it's 1 or 2. 1 to 2 more. So that's where we're at. Okay. So next one up is Jillian. Jillian, are you were on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. Are you back and good to go? There, I see your message. Hold on. Still driving. Okay. You want me to go to the next person? You want me to go to the end and then let me know when you're done? I can ask again. That's true. Do you want me to go to the next person? I don't want to. I can't believe I'm asking. Yes, go for it. Okay. I can't believe I'm asking you to text. Okay. So we'll go to the next person because Jillian is driving home. Okay. So the next person is Shauna. Hi, Shauna. Shauna, I'm pretty sure I saw you on TikTok, but I could be wrong about that. Will you send me a message also? Please and thanks. Also, thanks, Beth. Yeah. How do we get readings now? So if you go to the website, and you go to home, go to the website, go to the home menu. Oh my goodness. The menu, and then you go to Astrology and Magick and then live stream readings. They're censoring Astrology and Magick right now. Otherwise, I would just link the thing, but there's a list of steps that have to occur now because of that. So, yes. So you go to the menu, Astrology and Magick, live stream readings, and it's there. Yeah. Also, snails, thanks for that. Yes. I do not know if I'll be live tomorrow. I do, for people who are wondering about when I go live and for live stream readings, I have the community and Coven group chat that's up on, it's linked in the website menu as well. I do have in that space a chat room specifically for live stream updates, and I will give an update on like when I'm going on. Otherwise, you can turn notifications on TikTok and YouTube. I'm pretty sure both. So yeah. So good. Okay, so Shauna, you said hi, right? Yes. Okay. Hi. Hello. Okay, so let me read your message, and we'll see. Okay. Oh, we're gonna get into the dark moon stuff. All right. Okay. And the 5th house. Can you put cards about the eclipse general reading? Okay. Whoa. Wow. The darkness. We just had a whole reading about the darkness, and now we're looking at the dark. Oh. Okay. The dark. Love you. That was crazy. Give me just a second, actually. Let me sit here for a moment. The dark. Okay. Hold on. I got to readjust. So let me readjust. I got to readjust. Let me readjust. Every once in a while. Okay. A happy little hood. A happy little hood. Doing pretty good with a happy little hood. Do I want to cross it over? I feel like, do I need to? Yes. Okay. That's good then. Let's sit with it. Getting real serious. Getting real serious. Okay. So direct. Oh my God. This Shauna, just a heads up. This is a get it done now reading. This is a get it done. The energy I feel on this is like you got to whatever is about to is a get it done now. Get it done now. Not yesterday because you can't go back. Get it done now. Got it. It has to be now. Whatever it is. We're gonna read about it. And it has to be now. Get it done now. Get it done now. Get it done now. If you don't do it now, I don't know what it's gonna be. The Lilith return, well, yeah, also valid. That's, and that's what we're reading on. So you got to get it done now. And I see the mothers. Hold on, let me put that there actually. Let me turn so you can still see me a little bit. I see the mothers around you. It's like I see them around you up in the spirit of things. And I see you sitting down looking at like a game board. And there's a point that you have to get through. There's a point that you have to cross through. And there's only so many options to get through it. There's only so many options to do it. And you only have so much time. And that's why it's really serious. And I see them sitting around with like knives and swords. And like, it's like very, very pointed. It's very, very pointed. Get to it, get to it, get to it, get to it, get to it. And if you don't make it, it's like stuck. The time is now. The time is now. The time is yesterday. But you can't go back, so it's now. And I see that it's like you have to get it. You have to get through it. You have to get through whatever it is. We're going to sit with the cards in a second, but you have to get through it. It's like this opening. That's what I see is like, it's like a funnel and it's funneling down and funneling down and funneling down. And if you you have to get through it, because if you don't get through it, that funnel is going to close and you're going to be back here and you need to be over here. Okay, so let's look at it. Is this the card deck that I need? Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. I hear smaller. This reading is about to be real different than what I would normally do, but that's okay. We're going to sit through it. Smaller. It's doubt. You got to figure out how to work with doubt. Oh, you got to figure out how to work with doubt. You got to figure out how to work with doubt. You got to figure out how to work and doubt yourself at the same time. You have to figure out how to have a relationship with doubt and work with doubt. Every time, okay, thank you, Spirit. Every time that doubt pops up for me, maybe not every time. Let me go back. One of the things I've learned from doubt is that we cannot doubt anything except for doubt itself. So if you doubt yourself, that means doubt the spirit, the emotion, the being is in here, living, breathing. How are you feeding it? What are you feeding it? Why are you feeding it? Doubt. You got to figure out doubt. Your doubt. You got to figure out other people's doubt. That's how doubt is like. What I see is in like infectious, like the way that it infects is the word that it infects other people, as if it was like a virus or something. The way that it okay, Spirit. The way that it infects other people is that it's like one person holds the doubt and they are doubtful and then they cast it onto another person. So it's like that person says the narrative, I doubt you. Maybe not so directly, but it's like that doubt then is passed on. And if it's not immediately kicked out, and normally this happens in childhood, normally there's a parent or an adult who would, or a teacher or a mentor, whoever. Okay? It happens very quickly. The transference of doubt happens very quickly. Oh, I got that. But that's such a casual thing also. Oh, I got that. Oh, I got that. It's like casual. It's like made casual. It's quick transference. It's like, so you have to learn how to work with doubt. Every time it pops up, I don't want to be it out. Understood. 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 only thing that I can doubt is that itself. So I'm good. That's the way that I sit with it. It's like a moment of re-empowering. Every time doubt pops up, every time doubt pops up, wait a minute, the only thing, wait a moment, not a whole minute, wait a moment. Wait a moment, speak specifically. Wait a moment. The only thing that I can doubt is doubt itself. So I'm good. Wait a moment. The only thing I can doubt is doubt itself. So I'm good. Wait a moment. The only thing I can doubt is doubt itself. So I'm good. Okay. It needs to be done yesterday. It needs to be done yesterday. The only thing you can doubt is doubt itself. The only thing, every time that you doubt yourself, because there's something you gotta do. There's something you gotta do. There's something you gotta wrap. There's something that they're telling you to do. It's like something was given to you. Homework isn't homework. Like a working or ritual or something related with all of you. It was given to you. The mother gave it to you. They're like, go do this thing. Go do this thing. Get this thing done. Go do this thing. And they weren't so like about it, but now they are because it needs to be done. 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 It needs to be done yesterday. Yesterday, you gotta get it done today. You have to do it. I don't know what it is, but womanhood, dark moon, mother, Lilith, related. It needs to be done yesterday. Don't let it go past tomorrow. You know what I'm talking about? Don't worry, keep like it's such a like hard hitter energy. Or being minimal, but it's still very like you know what I'm talking about? It's like some kind of magical ritual or something. I don't know what it is. I can't see it. So I'm going back and make sure that you're on the page that you need to be on before we move on. Or move into the space and the reading. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The audio's cutting in and out on YouTube again. Okay, hold on. Got a good idea and a lot of chatter. The chatter, I heard it. I heard the chatter don't matter. If you've got a good idea, it's a good idea. It's okay now. Okay, good. Thank you. If you've got a lot of the chatter don't matter. If you've got a good idea, you've got a good idea. Okay, good idea. Be a good idea then. Go create. Go create. If you don't debate it, don't debate it. Go do it. Go do it. Sometimes the transits, the spirits are like that. Sometimes it needs to be done right now, and there's not another option. Sometimes if we don't do it right now, we're going to be screwed later. Not fun. 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 Get it done. 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 I see them like pleading with you. I see them pleading with you, being like, please go. They're not like begging you, but they're like, you need, like, God, you have to do it. You have to do this. Because there's something, the reason that this is coming in so seriously, okay? The reason I see at least, I don't know, it's like on a general kind of order level. I don't know specifically what this is. And this work will be done if you do it, right? It's creating some kind of magical order so that in the future, there's a situation, I don't know what it is, that this magical order needs to be, and if it's not, then in the future, there's a knot. There's something that gets tied off and you have to go through like a death period or a closing period, or it's like a really, what I see you sitting as solemn, crying, being like, it didn't have to be this way. It didn't have to be this way. Had I done that back then, I wouldn't have had to go through this. I wouldn't have had to be this. It didn't have to be this way. But if you do it, you will be able to go through what you need to go through, and it will not be that. I don't know what it is. I don't know where you are. I don't know what's around you, but I see you. If you do not do this, I see you sitting years in the future, however long, I don't know. I can only see you in that moment in time. I see you sitting years in the future, and I see you sitting and being like, I messed up. I messed up. And because I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I could have done it and I didn't do it. And now I'm losing. I could have done it and I didn't do it. And now I'm losing. Now I'm losing. And it's just this, it's like grief and loss and like, you can't go on. The feeling of I can't go on. Ugh. So go do it. Get off the call right now. Go do it. Is there any other questions? Is there any other thing that you need from me? Is there any other clarity? Is there any other specification or direction or understanding or message? The mothers are so intense sometimes. Love you. I love you. And they're so intense sometimes. Oh my goodness. No, thanks. You are welcome. You are welcome. It is. And I revere it. Go get it done. Go set yourself up so you can keep going. You got it. You're going to do great. Go weave your fate. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can brew it. And anytime that there would be a spirit that would come around you, whether it's doubt or another one that you got to figure out, if there's a spirit that would come around you and say, hey, maybe not. Hey, maybe wait. Hey, maybe tell it to shut up. tell it off. Tell it to shut up. tell it to shut up. Sometimes, listen, again, I said it earlier and I love love. I'm a lover. Not the witch cackle coming out. Okay, then. Yeah, listen, love. And sometimes you got to have a hard hand with it. You're not allowed to be here. Out. Get out. Sometimes you got to tell them off. Sometimes you got to tell them to shut up. This is my house. It's my house, and you're not allowed to talk to me like that. So don't. Sometimes you got to set the boundaries. Sometimes you got to set the rules. Okay. So just a reminder, if there's any of the spirits that would come around you in the middle of you doing it and you're like, well, maybe, I don't know. No. Tell them to go. Tell them to go. And then let yourself grow, whatever this is. Tell them to go. Hopefully you find the like laughter and joy and empowerment that I just to be a little bit more boundary. That's pretty crazy, honestly. Oh my goodness. Also the mother be mothering. That's really funny. I'm really sorry that YouTube keeps glitching. There's nothing I don't know what the issue is. Otherwise I would go and fix it. I don't know what's wrong. Otherwise I would change it. So we're here now, though. Can you hear me again? Hopefully you can. Hopefully you can. Next one's we're gonna go back to Jillian. Jillian, are you done driving? Are you around? Are you safe? Are you grounded? If not, I can go do another one, but I just want to check in with you because that's who's up next. I am gonna update the list for order. For order. Allow me a moment because I'm pretty sure I've seen a couple other ones come. Still driving. LOL. Okay, well, drive safe. I'll go to the next person who will be here when you're done. Okay, there's one more. I have room for one more. So the list right now, we have Haley. Oh my God, I hope that I did because we went through the whole thing earlier. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. Haley, Carlene, for Nasser. Wow, actually, I might have gotten that right. If not, let me know. And then Felipe, which I haven't read for you. I haven't read for you in what, like a year? That's crazy. A lot has happened since then. Life has changed. Oh my goodness. Yes, you got it, Haley. Okay, beautiful. So Haley is up next. Thank you so much for your patience with me, making sure that the name pronunciation is correct. Yes, beautiful. Yes, Haley. Awesome. So good. Yes. Since the 1 hour. Honestly, beautiful. Okay, so happens all the time. Okay, thank you. I understand that. I understand that. Falkeria Vroder is like that. Hello, crazy. And then my like legal first name is also a name that people have mispronounced my entire life too. So I just had deja vu. And that is important to anyone. Okay. Weird. All right. Wondering if let me read your note. Wondering if I need to be more active in making next moves to push career forward. Okay, I feel like I've been in a receiving period where I'm assessing my world, then making moves when I have a clear green light. I'm used to being a go-getter and pushing, so this is a new moment for me. You're coming out of your forced masculinity, masculine. You're coming out of masculine. The unhealthy, it's not toxic. The unhealthy. You're coming out of unhealthy masculine. You're coming out of unhealthy masculine. Unhealthy masculine. Sometimes we have to learn how to sit in it because look at the world. Sometimes we have to learn how to sit in it so that we can be carried through situations. Sometimes we have to learn how to sit in it because that's how the world has advanced for a long time. So if we're going to make advancements in career, if we're going to sit and we're going to do the work and get things going, then we have to learn how to sit in the unhealthy masculine because that is what has been in the spirit. Thank you, spirit. That's what's been in the spirit, the validating energy for you are worth the money and the job and the career. But things are changing. So you're learning how to come out of things are changing. The world is rearranging. Look at the world. Things are changing. Things are shifting. Things are changing. 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 Kind of a little tune in there. Things are changing. So if things are changing and you're coming out of the unhealthy masculine, probably simultaneously healing the masculine if it needs the healing and re-empowering the feminine. Re-empowering the feminine. Yes, I am able to sit and receive. Yes, I am able to receive and work at the same time. It's like redefining some things. That's what I heard. Redefining, the redefinition. Redefining. What does it mean to be in the feminine? What does it mean to be in the masculine? How are these energies meant to work together? What feels natural for me? Because when we find, this is one of the tools I sit with when it comes to natural and the word natural. When things are natural, they are neutral. And when there's neutrality to something, we can go in a whole bunch of different directions. Also, neutrality asks that we learn a bunch of different sides of the tool itself. So it's like you've sat maybe in toxic masculine, you've seen that, you've seen unhealthy masculine, you've seen strong masculine, you've seen kind and caring masculine, you've seen healthy masculine, you've seen examples throughout your life, probably with the feminine too, right? Back and forth. So thank you, spirit. So when it comes to this, what I heard is reassessment. I hear reassessment. Let me speak presently. I hear reassessment. It's a reassessment of the position and the process. Thank you, spirit, for putting that word in my vision. It's the process. You're redefining a process. You're redefining your, I also heard hear the word ambivalence. What is, I haven't spoken that word in a long time. Hold on. Yes. Having mixed feelings or contradictory ideas about something or someone. Ambivalence, working through ambivalence. So it's like what the world tells women we should be, what the world tells men they should be. Let's really stop for a second. Has it worked for us? Do we feel healthy in it? Do we feel okay? Do we feel grounded in it? I sure don't. With the way the world defines it, no. With the way that people in society would define it, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, I don't feel that. I don't on a societal level. No, it makes me want to be in a shaky position. I want to be grounded. I want to be fortified. I want to be taken care of. I want to be rooted to the earth. I don't want to be up shaking about. I don't want to be up getting displaced in the energies because I'm listening to what the society has said is important for so long when really those were just a whole bunch of systems that were really harmful to a whole bunch of people. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to either, but it takes time to learn how to function and live and work and receive and give and create in a way that's actually healthy, that's actually neutral. Think about how many generations we've lived in that have been in harmful systems and have had narratives in however you would identify within your labels that have been harmful. And then when it comes to the relationship of feminine and masculine, look at what the world is going through right now. Okay, look at what the world is going through right now. Look at the way that we were treating each other. That's how that makes me feel. It's a lot. 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 So take your time with it. It's a lot. It's a lot. So take your time with it. That's the what I hear is like the spiritual. That's the spiritual homework right now. Because if we're looking at it on a bigger perspective, and thank you, Spirit, for this. If we're looking at it on a bigger perspective, what you're really doing, okay, let's talk about that. What you're really doing, if you go through the healing process and you find neutrality within the feminine, you find neutrality within the masculine, and then they're working together and they're neutral, maybe that means the feminine's going to pick up the weight for a little bit. I've been doing this as I've been running. Okay. Me out in the sunning and running. I've been working through this a lot recently, where it's like I'll shift my balance from my hips and my feet to one side or the other, where it's like my feminine's tired, my left side's tired. That's how I identify them. Maybe even that identification will go away one day. I don't know. Okay. But for now, that's what it is for me. So I'm sitting with the left side, and the left side's like, no, 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 no. You rest. You rest, right side. I got it. I can pick us up. I can carry the weight. Don't you worry about it. You rest. Okay. I'll do the work. I'll lift the weight for a second. You can just, carry what you can. There's been other times where the masculine comes in and is like, wait a minute, we need a pace it, run it back a little bit. We need to maybe not go so quickly. You gotta stay grounded in your pace, because there's sometimes where I want to get up and I want to fly in it. I want to go, but I'm running miles at a time. It's not sustainable, right? So especially in the reflection of like metaphorically a career, you're going for a long time. You're not just going for a sprint, right? So the masculine for me has been like, wait, okay, let me keep a pace for you. Let me allow me to pace us, because you want to go fly, but we've got to be in something sustainable. So let me keep a pace for us. So having some kind of practice in your life that maybe isn't, how do I say this, so directly connected to the career or directly connected to where the skills or the tools will be in the application, and just being able to integrate it, and being able to integrate the wisdom and integrate the process of how your masculine and feminine work, some kind of meditative practice. Maybe you do it while you're doing the dishes. Me looking at my messy kitchen and my dishes need to be done. Maybe you do it while you're doing that. Okay, left hand and right hand. How are we working together? How is my stance while I'm standing? Who am I as a feminine and masculine? Who am I within that relationship? And then being able to have those reflections is going to. There's a lot of different things that can happen out of it. It's not just one thing. There's a lot of different things that can happen out of it. And in the neutrality of it, you find the neutral. If you can find the neutral, the masculine can't be weaponized against you. The feminine can't be weaponized against you. You've safeguarded yourself, and you figured out how to use them as tools so that they can actually work in your favor. That, first of all, congrats if that is a place that you are able to create for yourself. Secondly, a lot of work. A lot of work. Probably ancestral unpacking that needs to be done, generational unpacking that needs to be done. However, okay, maybe some self-experiences. We are ancestors also. Self-experiences of where you've been. Growing up in a world being taught that, I'm going to assume more than likely that you've grown up as more feminine, like you were treated feminine growing up. I could be wrong about that. So if you're treated masculine growing up, whoever you were treated as growing up within that label, it's like unpacking that with the yes. Okay, beautiful. With the unpacking of that, and kind of like, what did that teach you as a child? And like, how do you both, but mostly femme, understood. I understood. Understood. Oh, me with I've thought about this recently, not to get too personal in the middle of your reading, but I was thinking about this recently, literally yesterday, at how at the age of like 10, I was like, Mom, I want to wear boy shorts. And so I started cross-dressing at 10. I look back at that and I'm like, I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what my parents were thinking at that time, but yeah, absolutely. So when I say I understand, I understand. Oh goodness. Okay, so going back into it though. So healing that relationship, and then what else? You said you'll be able, when it comes to application, let me pull some cards actually. Let me pull some cards. You were talking about receiving. Okay, so then what needs to be known, grown, sown, flown, understood? You got to get out of don't be a hermit. You have to have relationships. We're a human. We are related to the humans, the other humans on the earth. We're related to them. Sometimes I don't like other people all the time either. Okay, I get it. I understand. Start to have healthy relationships with people. It will teach you. It will help, because we mirror each other all the time. All the time we mirror it. Literally whenever we have conversations, literally whenever we talk, we are always mirroring what is out here, which is a crazy concept. And you can get a little bit, groovy with it if you really wanted to. But on a relationship sort of level with things, if you start to heal this within yourself, and then you go into the external world and you realize that you're around people who are either in resonation with you or are not in resonation with you, you're going to learn some more stuff. You got to put it into application, and that'll help bring the reverberations. Also, like the work that you're doing in yourself will then reverberate external to you, and then the spirits, because you're putting new stuff out, can bring new stuff to you also. So it's like what I want to say is you have to get out of hermit mode, but you don't have to do that. You can be alone. You can be in your space. You just also have to understand through the relationships in your world how you have grown. There you go. Okay, let me pull some more cards. Interesting. The money is grounding in your lap. That literally, it fell so gently. It was like a feather. Boop. And I picked it up and I was like, oh, so interesting. I picked it up and I was like, cool, money. And then I put it down and I was like, wait a minute. That's money. You're talking about career stuff. It like took me a couple of steps to put the pieces together. You're going to get the pieces put together though. Also, look at the timing of where we are astrologically. I was thinking about this earlier today. We're not supposed to have it all figured out right now. We're not supposed to have it all figured out right now. Okay? We're in the middle of dying and then being reborn. We're in the middle of like a weird metamorphic process. If you're looking at the butterflies, okay, you're coming out of the cocoon. If you're looking at a snake, we're shedding its skin. So there's a lot of different ways that you could put a, metaphor or a picture symbolism of natural process on that. And also give yourself some time to figure it out. Give yourself some time to figure it out. You don't got to figure it out right now, do you? You don't have to get off this call and go figure it out right now. Okay? Live your life. Have some fun. Get out, see the sun. Work till the day's done. Whatever you got to do. Go create. Go, live. You'll get it figured out. Sometimes we got to sit and we got to think and we got to understand. And if you're doing this work with the feminine and the masculine, it's like, okay, maybe. So this happens with spiritual preparation sometimes. Especially, it sounds like you apply spiritual concepts to like being in the like career orientation that you're in. So this happens sometimes. Sometimes in the spirit, we are given one piece and then we're given the next one and then we're given the next one and then we're given the next one and then the next and next. And then we get to one that's way over here and we're like, wait a minute. Had I not gotten that piece way back here, I wouldn't even have been able to learn about this. But this looks unrelated to all the rest of these until you can sit and say, oh, wow, actually, this looks like that first one and everything in the middle. Now I can be in addition to that. That's kind of crazy. And there's sometimes in career oriented like spaces where we have to do the inner work, especially if you're like wanting to make more money or you want to be more seen or you want more from your career. I don't know what it is that you want, but you want more of something. If you don't already have it, then there has to be a preparation of some kind for you to be able to go and receive it. It could be deconstruction. It could be healing. It could be building. Probably it's going to be a combination of those things. So if you're looking at kind of like this work that you're being asked to do over here, it's like you'll figure out you're doing this work. I know it sounds kind of like on a logical level, it sounds counterintuitive to go do a whole bunch of feminine, masculine, understanding, healing, neutrality, natural work. And then magically you're going to get your career figured out. But that's the process, is like you've been given this kind of space and place and time to work through that so that you can have the idea, so that you can have the thing where you're like, oh, got it. Oh, got it. Okay, that's what I got. Okay, got it. Got it. Because sometimes to be able to be in the position where we've got it, where we have the idea, where it's time to do the thing, we have to go through kind of those final phases of the transformation to become the person, because we're always changing, to become the person in ourselves who is able to carry that or to become that or to create that. Sometimes it's an internal creation process, and then we can go and create externally the thing that we want to do. I'm going to tell you this, I literally just went through, this has been like a several day process for me over the couple weeks, basically since the eclipse. It was like right before the eclipse happened. And I just got like the idea. The thing. I got it. I literally just got, it was like earlier this morning, last night. It was last night. And the woo, yes, woo. So you'll get it. You'll get it. Because I've been frustrated too, because I've been like, I want to grow my pages and I want to grow my platforms. And I was like, I want to do all this stuff with my career. But simultaneously, spirit is like, you've got to sit down and heal. You have to cry about stuff. Yeah, to me. You have to cry about stuff now. You have to go through, you have to cry about stuff. It's time. If you don't do it now, we can't take you anywhere else. So you sit down, cry about it, figure it out. Listen, yeah, hard to articulate here, but I'm on a wave. I gotcha. Understood. Yep. Yeah. So when I'll tell words, I tell you that to say I understand, because I've been frustrated too. I've been really frustrated. It's like, well, why can't I do it? Why can't I just go do it? Why can't I just go do it? But now that I'm sitting here telling you this, I'm looking back at the previous couple of weeks and it's like, well, because I've been carrying all this other stuff. I had to go through this other stuff to be able to even figure out, oh, I've done way more work than I thought. First of all, let me sit in the success I already have. I've done way more work. And also, because I've done way more work, I have this I'm putting out a new course. We'll talk about more of that later. But I realized the thing that I can teach now. I was like, I've been through this for years. I've been through this and I've been studying this for years now. And it's been something that I haven't talked to other people about. I haven't had the room to discuss, really. I've just been sitting with the spirits and learning about it. Okay. So I can go teach it, but I had to be able to be in the position where I was healthy enough within myself to feel protected, to feel safe, and to give myself permission to go and be creative the way I wanted to be. So I don't know if that's the exact translation that you'll receive from it, but yeah, I'm trying to stay on it. Understood. Yeah. Be in the wave then. Because once we get to that eclipse, the new moon solar Aries eclipse, that's going to be the moment of I'm here now. I'm here now. So if you're doing this work and you're allowing yourself, right now is a really big transition time. Eclipse seasons, they normally bring in big changes and things like that. But this eclipse season particularly is a really big, it's very grounded. The South Node is in an earth energy. So it's physical in the physical plane, on the earthly plane. There's a lot of things that are changing. The self is changing. The, physical relations are changing. It's the physical. So it's a little bit different. And then simultaneously, the North Node right now being in Pisces is super spiritual. And we're being asked to do things differently spiritually to make those transitions. So it doesn't make a lot of sense the way that we're processing the transitions to make it to the thing that we want to do. So some relativity to what we're going through in the in the astrology and the astrological. My brain tried to put two of them together. My brain's done that twice tonight, where I tried to put two words. I try to say them at the same time. I don't have two mouths, okay? I only have one brain. There's only one. We're going to say one word at a time. Oh my goodness. So if you're looking at if you wanted to go into your chart, look at your Virgo in your 6th house. Thanks for laughing with me. If you look at your Virgo in your 6th house and you look at your Mercury, go sit with those placements, study those placements, get familiar with them. Grounding in that space right now is going to allow you how do I say? You'll probably find this is extra homework if you wanted to do it. You don't really need to, but if you wanted to, go get familiar with those, and you'll probably have some ideas pop out of that, or just kind of realize the space and place that you're in. And the house that Virgo is in, stay closely related to that house right now. It's going to make things easier. Wherever your Mercury is, stay closely related to that. It's going to make things easier. And then whatever is in your 6th house, stay very closely related to that. Keep checking in with it, because the Aries eclipse that we're about to go through it's there's a door that was opened up high in the sky in spirit a year ago on the previous new moon solar eclipse in Aries. And that door in this season is closing and we're going into the new. So it gets shut behind us. So we have all this information still coming in from the door that is open still currently from the previous year. It's still coming in, but we have to be able to ground it. We have to be able to sit in the earth with it. So go look at the Virgo stuff in your chart, and that will be helpful, because that's where the South Node is currently. And the North Node was in Aries, so we're closing that out. So going into that, going into the South Node, the Virgo space and place, that'll help you to bring it here, ground it, and get it to the earth. So yeah, I'm a Virgo sun and Venus, so on it. So good. Okay, good. So you've got some good placements. You have some good energy around it. What house is your Virgo in? What house is your Virgo in? And then what rule? I might be able to figure it out based on your answer, but what rules your sixth house? We could talk about it. We could talk about it. Hello to you too. Also, hello. So good. Me popping back and forth. Fourth. Okay, Virgo in the fourth. Stay home. Stay home. Stay at home. Be at home. Be at home. Be at home. Not me telling you to like go and have relations with people. Maybe have some people over if you want. I don't know. Stay home. Be home. Be at home. Be at home, be at home, be at home, which means you have Scorpio in the sixth house. Yeah. Be at home. Be at home and the nuance. Yeah. Be at home and partake in Scorpio activities, whatever that means for you. Yeah. Be at home and partake in Scorpio activities. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah. Do you have any questions for closing or do you feel pretty good about it? Let me know either way. All reassuring and helpful. Yeah, you're so welcome. So good. Okay, so let's close it out then. I know, let me check in with Jillian again. Still driving. That was a while ago, but be home in 20 minutes. Okay, so Jillian, it's your turn. If you're home. You're here. Beautiful. Okay, so let me update the list. So good. I'm grateful you made it home safe. Super duper. Super duper, not a party pooper, thankfully. All right, and then looks like let me double check. Not just me staring at the screen. Okay, so let me go read Jillian's note. So let me read the list again. It's Jillian, and then Carlene, and then Nasser, and then Felipe. That's the list. I'm going to keep it open for one more. So if anyone is interested in one more and is patient and willing to wait, willing to sit in the patience, the list is open for one more. Yes. Okay. Jillian has a note. So let me read it. Very open to whatever comes up. I've been in practice since 2020, but recently returned to a more consistent practice over the last few months. Honestly, I have to find. Oh, you're welcome. Dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. It's always really weird. Side note, Jillian, as I'm reading your note, it's always really weird for me to hear weird, cool, weird, great, weird, yes, not weird, bad, weird, good. Okay. It's always really weird for me to, oh boy, there we go. It's always really weird for me to hear that people like got back into a practice or started practicing after they found my videos. It's always like a, how do I say? I must be doing something right. So thanks for that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, let me go back. Lately, I've had the beginnings of ancestral work. Ooh, okay. The beginnings of ancestral work. Most of my time growing and learning through astrology. Okay, focusing mostly on my Saturn and my Gemini 7th house. Lilith, placement. This seems to have felt very cohesive. Story of Persephone. Interesting. Have been pushed. The story of Persephone has been pushed by my spiritual team since September, October. Okay. Not sure what else is relevant, but I honestly have been unsure if I should do a reading because I have felt pushed to have blind faith, but just feel like I really need direction to figure out what work I should be focusing on because it feels like there have been a lot of lessons all at once and all valid that there's been a lot all at once. Okay. Beautiful. Let me move this over so I can have the full, there we go. And keep that up there. Let me go read your list of placements again. Saturn. We're going to read the cards. These ones? These ones. Hold on. There's an offering coming through. There's an offering coming through. What did you say? Blind faith? There's an offering. I see someone coming up. Thank you, Spirit. I see someone coming up. We can put it back in there. That's fine. I see someone coming up and like, you know how knights would honor their like ruler by giving them the sword of battle or like of the leader that they've cut down? Like, here's the sword. Here's the sword. Here's, and they like bow their head. That's what I see. Someone's bringing an offering of some kind of sword. And I see them bowing their head and like offering it to you. And I see you being like, are you sure? And then you pick it up. Are you sure that's for me? You already know how to wield it. It's like you've never held a sword in your life, but your spirit is like, I know how to use this. You put it on your belt. Interesting. Interesting. I see you kissing the knight. It's either like a cheekly kiss, you know, like a side brush kiss, or it's like it's a side brush. No rush. It's a side brush. Here's a sword. I also see the father of your practice. There's a father in your practice. Could be the ancestors. Possible. There's a father in your practice who is standing behind you as this is happening. It's like the king, but it feels like a spirit. It is a spirit. It is a spirit behind you, watching this happen, and kind of like bestows the good graces of, yes, you can go. Because I see you walking out of this. It's like a throne room, literally as if a knight was coming to the throne to give you this sword. Wow. And the king, I also get the king of hearts and king of swords energy. It's very heart head oriented. Let it be for now. Okay. So then you kind of like look over, you're starting to walk out with this knight. You kind of look over your shoulder and the king is like, go. You have the good graces, go. Heart work has been very intense lately. Understood. Understand. There's something else. So there's an offering coming through. There's an offering. There's more to the reading though. There's an offering coming through. It's something about work you've already done. Something about work you've already done. It's like you did work. What I see you doing is ritual work, ritual practice something, and it sent the battle warriors out. You did some sort of work and you sent the battle warriors out, and now there's a battle warrior coming back to bring you the sword of whoever they defeated that you sent them out to defeat, but you forgot. That's why you're surprised when they show up. You're like, oh, I've just been living my life. You did go to battle for me. You did go to war. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. It's kind of this moment of like, oh, I forgot about it. Didn't mean to forget about it. But I forgot about it. So the knight's coming back. The knight's very reverent, very like humble, very stilling also. No ill will in this moment. And they're offering you this because of some work that you've done. It's like to honor you because you fed the warrior spirits. I might cry. Yeah, they're honoring you. You fed the warrior spirits. You had to go through things too. You had to go through things too. You ritual magic work, yes. And you had to go through things too. You had to rise the warrior of you. So you've been through battle, you've been through war, you've been fighting things. You've been doing what you need to do. And the warrior spirits that you worked with forever ago is what it feels like. Where you were in 2020. Where you were in 2020 is not where you are now. Different person, different people. And warrior spirits are coming back around. It's like the warrior created an honor to give to you. The warrior. Okay. Not just your warrior. Not just your warrior. The warrior. The warrior spirit. I revere you. Thanks for being here. The warrior. The warrior. The warrior. So your reverence of warrior has earned you an honor, has earned you honor. The sword that's coming through is to say, we bring glory to you. We bring glory to you. We bring this honor, we bring this glory to you. There's some offering. It's an offering. The warrior spirits are this. It's a spirit. The warrior spirit is returning for you with an honor of your glory, honor of your glory, honor of the glory you've created. And the father in your practice, the king that's behind you, this father figure, this father spirit that is very internal, paternal father, internal paternal father. Again, probably it is ancestrally connected, but it's like not only the ancestors. Father. The father? Interesting. The father. The warrior and the father. The father is like, go on then. Go walk with the warrior. And I see you walking in the court. You like leave this court space, the throne room. You go into the courtyards where there's like flowers and fountains and butterflies and doves and other birds and bees. And, it's a garden. It's a flower garden. So you're out in the garden and you're talking with the warrior and you're telling each other the tales of what you've been through. Okay, yeah. And now you're carrying the sword and I see you pick a flower for him and give it to him. So it's like you now carry the weapon and the tools of the warrior, and he is like very masculine. The he energy, that warrior now is carrying the like softness, delicateness of the flower. Okay, cool. That's beautiful. Interesting. But there's a sword being offered to you. Look through it. It's very symbolic. It's very symbolic. It's very, 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 very symbolic. Because there's some things that don't need to be said on the internet. That's just what it is. So it's very symbolic. It's very symbolic. Let me go back to your question. That was a lot. Was it a lot? Maybe. I said it. Yeah. You know what? It was a lot. Yes and no. Yeah, exactly. I said it, so yes, but also like, it wasn't as intense as some of the readings that I, or like the energy that I've been in some readings. So yeah, interesting. There's other stuff to come through. You're talking about ancestral work. Your spirits are very psychically active. Okay, then. Yeah, I don't. You have to do the ancestral work. Thank you for that early confirmation. My dreams have been very prophetic since the new year, but I've already had messages in dreams. Understood. You have to process it. You have to do it. You have to do it. Oh, yeah. You have to do it. You have to do it. Sometimes we sit with the ancestors and it's like easy peasy lemon squeezy. Sometimes we sit with them and it's a hard conversation. Sometimes it's not fun. But you're the one. You're the one. You're the one. All right. You got to sit and do it. You got to sit and do it. If you're going to be practicing other kinds of magic, if you're going to be studying astrology, if you're going to be however it is that you, whatever, however, wherever, yeah, you want to come sit, Bubba? You can. Yeah, you're welcome to come on. You want to? Yeah, there you go. So he is really particular. He won't sit in my lap unless I have a blanket on my lap. That's why I always sit with my blanket on my lap, just in case. Just in case. But yeah, you have to do the ancestral work. Otherwise the ancestors are going to work you. Do you want them to make the decisions or do you want to make them? I heard that exactly in a reading I did for myself. I thought I was just full of myself. You are the one. Yeah, you're the one. You inherited the gifts. You inherited the gifts. For whatever reason, you're the one, all right? You inherited the gifts. You inherited the ability to, hi, my baby. You inherited the ability to see, to work the spirits. You inherited the ability to work the spirits. That's not a gift that's just like willy-nilly given to any person. So you got the ability to work the spirits. That means they can work you too. So either you're working the ancestors or they're going to come work you. And that gift was not given to every ancestor that you come from. Do you want them all up in your business telling you what to do? No. At least I don't. So if you don't work them, if you don't bring offerings, if you don't process what you need to process, things could get, I want to say, I don't know. They're just not going to be what you want it to be. I don't know what that is, but it's not going to be what you want. So for whatever reason, you're the one. You're the one. You got to get it done. You're the one. You got to get it done. And you know what? That's a big responsibility. I revere it. It's a lot of work. I revere it. I hear it. I understand. Okay, goodbye too. I understand. It's hard work to do. Being the one. Why me? Here's my sympathy. Okay, why me? What could have been anybody else? Why me? Huh? Could have been anybody else. Could have been my mom. Could have been my grandma. Could have been my grandparents. It could have been anybody. And you had to choose me. I'm the one who has to lift this weight. I'm the one who has to inherit all the yucky, yicky, gunk, whatever, gross stuff. I'm the one who has to filter it. I'm the one who has to grow it and then reap it and then not sow it anymore and live in the death period. I'm the one who has to do it. Why'd you give it to me? Because they knew I was gonna do it. They knew that I was gonna pick it up and do it. Sometimes we just know things. The spirits knew I was going to do it, so they gave it to me. The spirits knew I was going to do the work, so they said, let her work. The spirits knew that I was going to pick it up, so they let me pick it up. The spirits let me walk into the traps because they knew they weren't traps. They knew that I was going to get out of them and become the person I actually wanted to be. Because if you do the work, this is the thing. If you do the work that the ancestors before you were not able to do, you get the rewards that the ancestors were not able to reap. For many different circumstances and for many different reasons. If you do the work, if you're the one in your lineage for now, because there's more than just one of us, right? There's more than just one of us. It's like every many generations, one of us comes along. So if you're the one right now, and if you're the one right now, thanks, Amy. That's what made me laugh. If you're the one right now, be the one then. Okay, be the one. If you're the one, go be the one. If you're the one, go be the one. Oh, yeah, I got to carry it. But hey, you get to carry it. Cool. That's one of the things, perspectives I was learning about a couple months ago. Yeah, it's a lot to carry, but it's an honor. Oh, I was bestowed this honor? I get this honor? I get to carry honor? I get to be different. Cool. Cool. I get to be honored by the spirits? Cool. Because I look at where I come from, and that's not always the story. That's not always it. I let it sit. So, it might be a weight to carry, but if I can carry the weight, I'm doing great. If I can carry the weight, the spirits are going to honor me because I can carry the weight and I can get the work done. Okay, cool. And the thing about that kind of work is that if you can get up the strength to do it, if you can keep up the brew, this is why in my videos I always say this. Keep brewing however I say it, I don't remember right now. Just do the work you need to do, keep up your brew. That's what I say. So yeah. If you keep it up, do the work you need to do, keep up your brew, because if you can keep it up, then you don't have to carry extra weight at another point. You let it fall a little bit. Okay, well, you got to pick up a little bit more later on. Sometimes we need to rest, and that's different. That's different. And also, sometimes so be the one then. You got to get the ancestral work done. You got to get it done. You got to get it done. You got to get it done. I know it's not fun. I know it's not fun. I know it's not fun. I know. So then let it not be fun. Let it suck. Let it be hard. Let it be dirty. Let it be gross. Let it be whatever it is. Just let it be. Honor what it is. And then pick yourself up in the ways that you need to. Ancestral work, I revere it. It's a lot of work, a lot of times. Being in the ancestral work is a lot of work a lot of times. It's a lot of work a lot of times. And usually if you are the one, you've inherited a lot of things that need to get done. Yeah. If you've inherited a lot of things that need to get done and you are the one and you're going to get those things done, there's going to be more for you on the other side of it. That's the thing. If you can go through the ancestral garden and pull out the weeds, think about the fertile space now that exists. What are you going to plant? And when you plant it, it'll be there for generations. That's why you're the one. You get to make the decisions now. So weed the garden. Oh my goodness. Let me read your note. Hold on. I just don't know where to start is where I've been struggling. I can tell it needs to happen, but I don't know where to look first. Are you making offerings? Are you doing offering work? Are you making, let me keep those out actually. Are you doing offerings? Are you making offerings? Doing offerings? Are you in the offerings? Oh, let me rest. Make offerings. Make offerings. Make offerings. Make offerings. For me, on a personal level, I don't have an altar specifically for my ancestors. I did at one point, but right now that's not where I'm at in my practice. So like relatively, if you feel like you need that space or you don't, completely up to you. My practice right now, I was very specific for a very long time. And recently I'm like starting to ingrain different parts of my life together. So I don't need like a specific space. It's a different kind of practice. Make offerings though. Make offerings. Once a day, go give something to them. It could be a part of the meal that you're eating. Could be a part of, your coffee in the morning. Just literally like, at least for my ancestors, the way that they tell me is like, literally, even if you just put a little bit in this cup, we're going to be good. Okay. We're not in the physical. We're going to be able to connect with you, even if you just give us a spoonful. So I'll give them when I feel like I need to, and then I'll move on and I'll have dinner with them, or I'll eat with them, or I'll offer them a candle, or I'll offer them some incense. I make sure that they're fed though, because if how do I say this? Otherwise they're going to work me, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I was born with the gifts. I was born with the sights, with the seeing. I was born to be the person that I am. Thank you, the ancestors I come from. I was born to be in the seat of authority in the spirit that I am in. Thank you, the ancestors I come from. That's true. So if that's been given to you, don't let them use your authority for whatever it is they've got going on that you don't agree with. Go cut it out. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Because then something that I've been experiencing is like, if you get it out and you cut it out, there's a whole bunch of room for the ancestors who really, 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 really rock and ride with you. But first you got to cut down some of the weeds. You got to pull it out of the garden. Don't let your heart harden with pulling it out of the garden. That's a hard place to be in. It's a hard spot. And sometimes being out in the garden, it gets a little bit hot, you know, it is not always comfortable. So plus there's a whole bunch of tools, like there's so many skills, so many tools, so many like wisdoms that you can learn in the process of that work of like putting boundaries up and creating a healthy relationship and having there be a relationship with them and listening to them and understanding them. It's also too, there's a lot of different like namings and initiations that I wasn't able to consecrate, complete, finalize, understand even until I started those relationships with my ancestors at the altar. Another thing too to think about is that if you're going to start that, then if you have spirits in your practice that are like gods, deities, however you would pronounce that, if you have spirits like that in your practice, that if you're giving offerings to them or you have relationships with them, their tools, the gods' tools, and or however you would pronounce their names, are going to be the tools that you need to grow different seeds in the garden. It's a back and forth. So if you're doing the work in the ancestors, it is maybe not right away. I don't know how your relationship works there, but just if you're already doing it, then beautiful. It's a back and forth relationship. So the tools that are up here in the sky with the gods and the spirits up high, they're going to have a really big impact on that new garden that is. They can also help with the weeding, not just the seeding. I know for me, I would not have been able to very delicately. I was in a delicate situation for many years. I would not have been able to delicately move through that ancestral world without the help. Ancestral world, ancestral pattern, ancestral landscape, and do that work. Yeah, without the help of those spirits and their tools. Not just tools, is their spirits, their being, their presence, you know, their relationship to you. But that, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. It's like, I know that that's not the answer that you want to hear. I get it. I really do. And it's also work if you're the one that is like, it's like a requirement. It's like a, you know, like if you're going to go and get a degree in something, there's required courses. That's like one of the requirements. Oh my goodness. It feels like there's something else. But let me ask you, do you have any more questions? Is there anything else that you need me to say? It feels like there's something. It feels like there's, because I am seeing 3 and we've gone through 2. So I'm going to ask. Yeah, the list is, just so everyone is aware of where I'm at. Right now we're sitting with Jillian. And then from there we have, where are we at? Carlene, and then Nasir, and then Felipe. And then let me double check. I don't know if there's another one that came through yet or not. Let me see, because I said I was going to keep it open for one more and then close it. So let me have a look. Aha, we have had one more come in. So it's Sabria. What a good name. We've had some good names in the chat tonight. Okay, so let me close this off really quick, actually, now that that's come through. Beautiful. Thanks, everybody, for the support, too. So good. We've had some good readings tonight also. All right, so those are closed now. Beautiful. Let me return. Let me go back. Not per se. There's been a lot of topics on my mind, so I was just going to let what needed to come through. Okay, beautiful. That's what it felt like. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, Spirit. You understand you're a priestess, yeah? You understand that's the path you're in. Do you? Do you understand that? Do you understand the my other focus has been with Lilith and mothers. If there's anything, if that's something that you want to claim, if that's something that you feel like is your work, your path, if you feel like it's in your heart, if you feel like it's in your world, if you feel that, because it's up to you. You get to make the decision. You get to make the decision. Is this something I want? It's a lot of responsibility. Nobody told me how much responsibility it was going to be. So I'll say that. And in the responsibility, there's a lot of rewards. Remember I was saying the burden and the honor and carrying it, there's rewards that you get. Okay, so yeah, that's a part of the work. If you want it to be, that's a part of your path. The priestess, being in the priestess seat, understanding the priestess seat, your gifts your gifts are birthrights. Your gifts are birthrights. Priestess is what that is. Priestess. So if you're interesting, priestess. If you start offering to the ancestors, give it like 3 or 4 months. Because I said go like daily, do something for them daily. Give it like 3 or 4 months and then start asking them some questions. Give it a couple months and start asking them some questions. Hey, so why do I have this gift? Hey, so what is my responsibility? Hey, so what is the go give them offerings and then start asking them questions. And there's a lot that I cannot say. There's a lot that I cannot say. Not in the sense of like, it's for them. It's for you and for them. It's not for me. That's why. Yeah. It's for you and for them. It's not for me. But there's a path of that if that's something that you're looking for, asking for, and feel like is true. That's what spirit needs me to bring through. That's on your path. That's on your path. Go give offerings, go for 3 or 4 months. Here's a time frame. I said it earlier, I'm gonna say it again. For 3 or 4 months, and then start like have a really good grounded foundation with the ancestral spirits, and then ask questions. Ask questions. Here I brought you these gifts. Here I brought you these offerings. Here I fed you. I've poured life into you. Let's sit and talk about it. Who am I? Why did you put me here? Where did these gifts come from? How do I move in my practice? How do I groove in my practice? What is the purpose of me having these gifts? Why am I supposed to have these gifts? What am I supposed to do with them? Where am I supposed to go? What's my name? What's the real responsibility of this? There's a lot of questions. Give offerings and then ask, let's have a chat now, ancestors. Let's have a chat now. Oh, that's interesting. It's like you started the party. This feels like, you know how the trends are. That's very clarifying. Thank you so much. I could do that. Beautiful. So good. It is a process, just like in the time frame sense of initiations. In my experience, 7-year, 9-year, 11-year, 13-year. There's probably initiations that take longer than that, but those are my experienced for me, where I've lived. Those are real for me. Those are the real experiences that I've been through. So you could look at those time frames as well. If you're starting to make offerings, the time frames will start to make sense. More than likely when they need to. I don't know when that is, but it will be if it needs to be. That's true. What else? That's what I was going to say. It feels like, you know, the trend where it's like the fairy traps or the fae traps, where people joke about that. This feels like you making offerings to your ancestors. I'm gonna laugh for a second, okay? I'm gonna laugh with you. Hopefully, I hope this is a laughter haha moment because there's a lot of like, it's a very like grounded. Anyways, we'll just laugh about it. Hopefully, okay. So it feels like you're like bringing offerings to them. Oh, and here's an offering. Oh, and here's an offering. And let me wake you up. Let me wake up the spirits every single day. I'm going to wake them up and wake them up and wake them up and wake them up. Oh, I love you. Here's some more. 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 And so like they're fat and they're happy. And that's why I say it sounds like a fae trap. So you bring offerings every day. They're fat and they're happy. And then you sit down and you're like, okay, now we got to talk about it. You're fat, you're happy, you're comfortable. I have questions. Who set me up for this? You do make offerings to them. Okay, beautiful. Yeah. So that's really funny. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like some sort of like the fade traps of things. I love the fairies. I love them. I love them. I love them. So I understand. I love them. I do. But that's what it reminds me of. Is like here. You're fat. You're happy. You're comfortable. We gotta talk. we gotta talk, okay? Because it's like after you've had some wine and some food and some whatever else you're partaking in, you're not gonna get up. They're gonna sit and they're gonna listen. They're gonna be like, okay, yeah, sure. What do you have to say to us? That's funny. Thank you for the image because you know what? I think I needed that laugh. That was a good one. That was a good one. Oh, golly. That's so good. Do you have any closing questions for me, Jillian? Also, I'm glad you made it home safe. You have any closing questions? So good. Laughing with y'all. That's pretty funny. Now that you're fat and you're happy, I'm laughing because I'm looking at the reflection of that in my life too. LOL. Yes, you are so welcome. Enjoy the journey. Enjoy the journey. You can do it. You can do it. If you really want to brew it, you can do it. Yeah. So glad I listened to myself and did this. So grateful for the support in return. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy the journey. Enjoy the journey. Enjoy the journey. You're going to get through. It's going to be good. It'll be great. And don't worry. Just weave your fate. That's what the mothers tell me. Do I need to say that? That's all right. That's what the mothers tell me. You're not going to be late. Don't worry. Just weave your fate. So yeah, good luck. So good. Wow. 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 I said wow so casually. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. So let's go into the list again. We've got up next. Let me close this one out actually. Let me keep my order of things. Yes. For Carlene. Enter my Saturn return. Ooh, entering your Saturn return peak soon. Maybe some insights. Otherwise, just general. Please and thank you. Okay, beautiful. Do I need to? Do I need to? I'm not going to need your birth chart info. That's what I feel about this. We're not going to need it. We're not going to need it. Interesting. Normally when people send me their birth charts, I'm like, yeah, let me put it in, but we're not going to need it. Also, for Carlene, will you send me a message? You're here. Okay, beautiful. You're ahead of me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're not going to need it. We'll do a reading then. The laugh. Yeah, normally when people send me their birth chart information, especially because these readings are like more channeled, usually when they send me that, I'm like, yeah, let me plug it in. I'm not doing that for you though. That's not what we're here for. I have been laughing at myself recently, hearing the laugh of like my heart has come in return. And recently the laugh that I have been laughing is like such a witchy laugh. It's very different. It's very, very different. Okay, returning. Let's go into Carly's reading. Okay, what do we need to see? Clarity. I see you traveling. Travel? Are you thinking about traveling? I see you traveling. I see you. It's like the air is in like a car. Traveling. And I see you looking out. I see you looking out at the mountains. And I see you staring at the mountains. You're turning your fate. Oh. Okay. Are you planning on traveling? We got to get this straight. Hold on. Are you planning on traveling somewhere soon? Is this a planned travel or this is not where it's sometime in the future. I don't know when. I just got back from a trip to the mountains this weekend. Okay. So your fate's already turned. You turned them. You're turning them. The fates are turning. Let me go to the fate deck. You're turning the fates. Thank you. The fates are turning. The fates are turning. The fates are in your favor right now. That doesn't just happen to anybody. What are you doing? What are you doing? Fate doesn't just turn for anybody. Fate doesn't just turn because we ask it to. We can ask and yell and scream and plead. I do a lot. LOL. Good. And you're born on the 13th. So, it is. Yeah, fate doesn't just turn for anybody, but fate's turning for you. She's doing magical things. Fate's turning for you. Fate's turning for you. So what are you about to do? What are you about to do? Hold on. I need to sit in channel. I don't need this card right now. Love you, cards. And I need to sit in channel. You went to the mountain. I see you looking at the mountains in the car. I see you looking out at the mountains. I see you looking at the mountains. You're turning your fates. You are thinking about something on the trip. You were thinking about something. You were moving through something that you don't understand yet. Interesting. Something you don't understand yet. You're moving through something, working through something. It's like an internal, like, fresh air. I could go there. I could go there. I could do that. I could. That's the fate. I could. That's how I relate to fate. Let me be very clear about that before I keep going. Facts all the way. The way that I relate to fate is like it's like fate is a story, right? Like it's like a storybook, it's like a storyline. We're working the fates in a story. It's a story. Fate weavers, they're storytelling. So sometimes the stories need titles, sometimes the chapters need titles. So the fate is I could, like reading the possibilities. Yeah, I could do that. You could do that. I could be that. You could be that. I could. Hold on. Not should. Not I should do that. No, I could. Let me look this word up. We're going to get into some spelling work. Could. The root word of could. Could. In Old English. In Old English, could. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Past tense of kunan, meaning to be able. Could is past tense. You're working time magic. Ooh, okay. That's like, whoa. When you start to say, I could do something, set your sights on it. I could. Could in Old English is the past tense of a word that means to be able, which means you're setting yourself up when you see this thing in the future and you say, I could, you already have over here. I could. So when you say I could, it's you starting to see the possibilities. Hold on. Let me look up another word. Should. Okay, well, will you tell me what that is? Hold on, I gotta look this. They gave me the word it comes from, but not the word, this definition. Yes. What is this? Why don't you want me to see it? Hold on. No, not that one. Obliged to, should do, should, I should. That was the other one. It's not I should. You mean to keep your words clean in this chapter. Mean to keep your words clean. Mean to keep your words clean. It's like, because how we meet fate is how fate meets us. How we meet fate is how fate meets us. So if you continue to say, I could do that, I could do that, I could do that, fate's going to set you up so that it has to happen. And then you're going to be on the other side of it. Love you, fate. Golly, I love you, fate. Yes, I do. I really do. So if you keep saying, I could do that, that's you making it possible for fate to help you. I could do that. I could do that. I could do that. I should is keep your words clean. If you notice that you're saying, I should do that, even if it's like, I should go do the dishes, or I should, even if it's like not related to the fates of things, the big fates, right? Because everything we do is fate, in my opinion. We're always weaving something. Hi. The cat is down here saying hello. What you up to? Yeah, you. What you doing? Coming to say, you want to come sit? Sometimes you want to, sometimes you don't. You want to come sit up here? You want to come sit? Yeah, Mirror. Come on. Give me just a second. Come on. You can come up. You want me to pick you up? No? Okay. He's been a little different recently. Come on then. Yeah. We'll be patient. You want to come? Yeah. We're all going to be patient for you. You want to do it? Yeah. Oh, so the word should. That also means He's so silly. Of course he wants to get up in my lap just to get out of it. That's just happened twice tonight. Interesting. So keep your words clean. The should, no more. Could. Because then if you're looking at, even if it's like normal, house chores or whatever, where it's like, oh, I could do that. If you notice you're saying should, catch it. I could do that. And then you'll see how you really feel about it too. Because it's like, I should do the laundry. No, I could do the laundry. Yeah, I could do the laundry, but there's other possibilities. What else do I want to do? Is that the thing I need to do right now? Is that the thing I want to do right now? Could says maybe. Could says can. Somebody said that over here, I think. Could also the could yourself. Could says maybe, could says can. What are you getting into? He is doing something with messages. Hold on. So every once in a while, he's got his face in my pen container, digging at something. What do you mean to say, Bubba? Because you don't ever come around unless you have a message. We know that. Yeah. We're going to let him walk for a second. Make more offerings. Thank you, Spirit. Make more offerings. Make more offerings. There's a cat. I'm at the crystal shop before heading home from my trip. Yeah, orange cat activities for sure. Make more offerings. Make more offerings. The more offerings you make, the fuller the bin of fate can be. If you want to make offerings to fate, make offerings to fate. Not just weave it, not just do things, not just create. Make offerings to the mothers, make offerings to whoever you make offerings to, make offerings. Do you make offerings? Let me actually ask the question. Do you make offerings? Because if not, we can talk about it. But if you do, we can still talk about it if you want. I do, but I have slack lately. Make more offerings. Beautiful. Yeah, make more offerings. Make more offerings. Yeah. Make more offerings. So if you make more offerings, there's more that comes to you also. There's things you're asking for. There's things you want to do. There's things you want to go out and explore. I could do that. I could do that. Oh, I could do that. I could do that. If there's ever times in your heart and mind where you're like, oh, I could make that offering, get up and make the offering. Oh, that's like really serious. It's like so lighthearted. Sometimes that happens with fate. I've noticed. Love you, fate. Sometimes fate is like, because fate's gonna let you do whatever you want. Fate's gonna let you do whatever you want. And oh, the mothers. I'm just learning how to read the mother energy. The mothers are funny. So go, if you ever have the like, well, I could make that offering to fate, go do it. I could make that offering to another spirit, whoever it is, go do it. Because if the fate is involved, I could, every time you think to yourself, I could make that offering, if you don't go do it, you don't honor the fate giving you the possibility to go and create that. Which means there's going to be something that isn't crossed in your life in the future, probably. Yeah. So when you think I could do that, that's just, even if it's like an activity, going and doing an activity, it's the strong do it. Yes, heard. Yeah. It was very like, we're not going to tell you otherwise. We're not, that's what it felt like. It was like, we're not going to force you to. That's the it's the mother energy that I'm feeling is like, we're not going to force you to do it, but we're right. So that's what it felt like. Yeah. We being the mothers that I'm sitting with right now. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So go, if you have the I could, every time that you're like, I could, unless you are intentionally saying to yourself, I do not want that involved in my fate. Unless you are saying that. Hi. Let me check. He might be hungry. Are you hungry? Yeah, are you hungry? Can I wrap this reading up and then go check it? Is that all right? How do you feel about it? Okay. We'll do that. We'll finish your reading and then, yeah. So, where was I? Let me track back. Let me get back on track. He said I could eat. Let me get up and check his food. Oh no. Oh, that's why. Understood. Let me just let it rest then. Never mind. I had to get my eyes on something. Okay. In return, the I could. Thanks for your patience. I feel like I'm all over the place in this reading. The orange cat activities have transferred to me. Oh my goodness. So interesting. That I could make offerings. That's what I was saying. Anytime that you feel like if you say I could and then you're like, actually, I don't want to do that. Yeah, hi. Give yourself another thing you could do. If you don't want to go do that exact thing, look at the other. What else could I do? I could do that. I don't know that I want to do that though. Okay, what else could I do? Redirect it. Don't just like put the fire out. Redirect it. I could. Actually, no. Oh, interesting. You could turn the fates. That's the fate turning. So that's a tool for this fate. Another tool for this fate is I could and I will. I could and I will. Literally like saying I will, but then also just the act of going and doing it is like you willing the thing. So you're willing what you could do. So fate is willing the could too. I could and I will. You don't have to say that I will part, but that's a part of the story. So seeing the ones I could do and also choosing the one I will. Yes. Yes. And anytime, because sometimes with fate, I love fate. And also this is a thing. Sometimes with fate, it's really, really dense for a second, for a moment, for like a chunk of time. Sometimes it's really dense. Well, I could do that. After you've just had 5, I could do that. Sometimes it's a lot. Sometimes it's a lot. Okay. Sometimes it's a lot. And that's going to be further down the line. Now that you're aware of it, this is probably something that, yes, I will. I promise. We're almost done with, well, I don't know if we're almost done with this one, but let me not over exaggerate it. But I'm pretty sure you're next up on the list. Give me just a second. Yes, that is true. That is true. Just to update the list for everyone's clarity, we have right now, we're in Carlene's reading, and then we have Nasir, and then Felipe, and then Sabria. Okay, well, let's look with the cards then. He went right after those. I don't know if you could see. I don't think you could see that on the camera. Interesting. But the could and the will. Okay. Yes. Sometimes it's dense. Let's look and see what fate has in store for you then. Let's look at the cards. Let's look at the cards. Because you're at the beginning of the turning of the fates, which means this is something that's going to go on for years. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's great. Interesting. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's stuff over there. Yeah, you're going to sit? Are you going to chill? Huh? Are you going to make the jump? Let's really think about it. Kente? All right. Well, that was actually way more graceful than I thought he was going to be. Oh, gosh, guys, being a mom stresses me out sometimes. Oh, I know he's just a cat. Okay. Hold on. Give me just a second. I could sit or I could jump. That's the first time he's ever done that. And he jumped up on the back of my chair. He hasn't done that in a while. And so this is going to require that you do a lot of new stuff because he doesn't ever knock stuff over unless it's important either. And I just have a feeling that there may be something that gets, oh my goodness. Carlene. If this is the energy of what you're about to be like adventuring in, he hasn't been up on those platforms ever since I've rearranged the space ever. He's showing how to choose from all the goods. He really is. He in my brain is not supposed to be over there. In my mind, he's not supposed to be doing that, but he is. And it didn't hurt anything. So it's also kind of like breaking the rules is part of that, I feel. Breaking the rules a little bit. breaking the rules, doing some things a little bit different, and thinking about things differently too, because I honestly hadn't even thought about him getting up on those. Not in the forefront of my mind, at least. Thanks for all your messages. Yeah, even though you stress me out. Thanks. He is going to sit and chill now, though. Okay, cool. So, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Allow me just, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's really how I feel about it. That's really how I feel about it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He says, this is free will. See, watch me. I'm so grateful. I feel like he did not all the work, but I feel like he did the work for that part of the reading. Thanks for the help, little guy. I love you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's also too the kids are gonna start to tell you stuff. That's probably a part of it. Not probably, that's a part of it. Listen to the kids. You're out in public and kids are doing something random. Listen. You're out in public, the kids are doing something weird. Love you, weird. Love you, fate. Okay. Listen to the kids. Listen, if you see something that's a little bit strange, listen to the kids. They're going to help you. They're going to help you with this transition and a change of position. And also, my kids have been popping off with wild wisdom out of nowhere. Understood. Okay, cool. So another thing to think about too is that if fate is turning for you, there's already a destination. The only thing you have to do now is walk through it. It's going to take years, though. It's going to take years. It's going to take years. This is not a turning of fate that happens 3 months from now. This is not a turning of fate that, I mean, there's going to be turnings along the way, but it's not something that, like, this kind of turning of fate is a major. This is a major turning of fate. There's like a really, really big destination that you wished for something and fate heard you. You asked for something and fate heard. You might not have even said the words. You might have just thought the picture or felt it in your heart. And fate was like, that, I can help them. That's what I want to do. That fate picks their assignments. Fate chooses where it goes. So if fate was looking at you and there was a wish or there was a heart moment, there was something that you spoke, whatever it was, and you thought nobody else was listening, fate saw it and fate said, that I want that one. We're going to do that. So I don't know what it is, but understand that whatever it was, and it might be more than one thing, to be honest with you, it might be more than one thing. If that's what's happening, it's going to take some time for things to be readjusted. Sometimes you got to trust the process. So I love fate too. I really, really do. I really, really do. I love you, fate. I love fate. I love you, fate. I love you, fate. I love you, fate. Yes, I love you, fate. Oh, so good. Okay. Is there anything else that needs to be spoken before we are through? Let yourself consecrate. Consecrate. Practice your magic. Practice your magic. Do some spells. Do some rituals. If you do spells and rituals and you're like, you know, lighting up the fires and you're doing the work and not just the offerings, but like you want to light up a candle, ask for some stuff. You want to, fate's giving you a time frame. I don't know how long it is, but it's many years, several years, however long it takes to get you there. Where now you're in the turning of fates. Ask for some stuff. You already have the big destination. Fate already heard you. Cool. Okay. Fate already heard you. And the more magic you practice in the middle of it, the more that you're feeding fate, the more fate will be fed. So go feed fate, make your offerings, consecrate, do some rituals, do some spells, do work in your magic. That will lift up the spirit of fate and help to consecrate things for you. Yeah. Go consecrate. Go. That's how I feel about it. Go. Wow. Okay. Oh. That's really good. That's really good. That's like really, really good. That's really, really good. You're going to have fate greet you. You're going to have fate. You're going to get what you wanted. That is. How you get there is really important because how you get there determines what it is. How you get there is important. It determines what it is. So you walk in love, it's going to be of love. You walk in truth, it's going to be of truth. So just remember that too as you're going through it. I could, I will. No more I should. I could, I will. Consecrate, weave your fate. Okay, that's so good. Do you have any questions? Any closing questions? Anything you want to know about before we go? It feels done, but I want to make sure that you feel good about it too. Wow. Showed is no longer in my vocabulary. No more. 'Tis done. Oh my goodness. As someone who's been walking in that fate weaving process for a long time now, very weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. And that's what I'll say about it. It's weird. Yeah. A lot of confirmation. You are welcome. You are welcome for sure. It's weird. It's weird. Yes, it is. Okay, so Carlene, we'll close yours out. Oh, and thanks for honoring fate too, dude. I love fate. I'm so grateful to be able to read for that. That's so good. Okay, so Nasir, do I prefer the chat over here on YouTube? Over here works perfectly for me. That is beautiful, gorgeous for me. You sent another one over here. Let me double check and see. Oh, please do my reading before you end. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let me update the list. We've got Nasir, Felipe, Sabria. That's the order still. So just an update for everybody who's sitting in the chat. If you are here and you want a reading and you missed it, I've got notifications on YouTube and TikTok. I'm pretty sure YouTube does them. I'm fairly certain that is true. Or I've got the chat of the community in the Coven, and there's a room in the Coven, the guild chat room. That it's like one of the rooms in the chat that's specifically for live stream updates. So if you want to get those, that's over there as well. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Feeling a little lost after a bad breakup, rehab, and ostracized from a whole town and community. Cameras are not good. LGBTQ are very toxic. I feel isolated, but became a proxy to the voice of the universe for tarot cards. Okay. I wanted to start my practice with you as I'm feeling very isolated and lost. Started a charity, wanted to get it off the ground, but keep sabotaging myself. It's my legacy and my life's dream. Okay, we're going to go back to my origin deck. Ooh, yes. Let's look at it. Actually, hold on. Let me hydrate. Gotta take care. ST or my Okay. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. I need to get my wand. I swear. Oh, wow. I have cards for you about going in that. Interesting. Okay. That was a big chunk of cards that came out. There's something else you're meant to do. There's something else you're... Hold on. There's something else you're meant to do. There's something else you're meant to do. Spirit has given you an option. An option. An option. An option. Spirit has given you an option. Oh, kind of like here is an option. Okay. Spirit has given you an option. Well, here's an option. You're not supposed to be in the riches right now. You're not supposed to be. Sometimes you got, how do I say that? Oh my goodness. Interesting. You're not supposed to be in the riches right now. You can be in the riches later if you do the work, is what I hear. You can be in the riches later if you do the work, but you're not supposed to be in the riches now, because how can you help the people without riches who don't have riches? How do I say this? How are you supposed to help the people who don't have riches if you yourself are not in a position for a while where spirit needs you to be? Because this is a spirit placement. This is a spirit placement. The Spirit's placing you in a position to not be with the riches right now so that you can understand what it is to struggle and to not have the riches. What do you need? How do you need it? When do you need it? Where do you need it? Why do you need it? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can everybody hear me now? Is it a problem on my end? Or is it a problem on the other phone? Is it my issue? I hear you. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you hear me, Nasir? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, good. Thanks everybody for the confirmations. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you repeat 5 minutes before? Okay, let me start with where the cards dropped me. Spirit gave you an option. Spirit said, this is an option. You can do this. Here's an option. You're not supposed to be in the riches with the option. If Spirit has given you the option of a charity, Spirit's going to need you to understand what it is to receive charity. Spirit's placing, if you are going to go down this path and put together a charity and understand what people need and where they need it and why they need it and when they need it and how they need it, for how long they need it, and you're offering charity to people and your help that offering charity. If you're offering charity to people, Spirit needs you to be in a position where you are receiving charity. That's a part of this process. You're not supposed to be in the riches. You're not supposed to be in the you can have riches in the end. This is a preparation. This is a placement of Spirit. If Spirit has placed you in this position, there has to be preparation. There has to be preparation. There has to be preparation. And if we are on the path of Spirit, let me speak directly to you. You cannot help people if you have not yourself been in a position where you understand what they're going through. So if you are being asked to be a charity giver, to be a person who's offering charity, you're going to be placed in position. This is something you need to understand, because this is going to be my charities for the end of life care, and I'm not being helped at all. So being placed in a position where you also, how do I say, you got to give yourself the charity. You got to give it to yourself. 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 You got to give it to yourself, and you have to do it over, because this is, if Spirit has placed this on you, if Spirit has placed this in your life, Spirit has placed you in a position where you are in need of charity, and you're offering charity to other people, and you're putting together charity work, and you have to be able to give it to yourself, because that's a part of the responsibility that Spirit needs you to sit in. That's a part of the responsibility that Spirit needs you to understand. For example, I'm going to sit in a personal perspective. There's no way I would be able to help other people with magic and skills and gifts if I myself did not walk through the path where I was learning hard lessons and building the skills and the gifts to be able to do the offerings of words that I give to people. No way. There's a lot of stuff I've walked through that I would have not chosen to actively, but Spirit had to have me prepared. Preparation is something that is wild. It's something that sometimes can be a little bit dangerous. And also understand that you're in the order of preparation. That's what you're in. You're in the order of preparation. Thank you, Spirit, for those words. You're in the order of preparation. Right now, there's a ruler of the mind. There's a ruler of the mind. Okay, what else we need to see about this? So if you're in the order of preparation, it's the ruler of the mind, the charity has to come from you. The charity has to come from you, because if you are able to feed the charity, giving yourself the charity, how am I able to give the charity to myself? Maybe you're placed in a position where you need food stamps, or maybe you're placed in a position where you got to go to a food bank. Maybe you're placed in a position where, however it is that you would need charity, however it is that you yourself need help, understanding is their systems. That's exactly why I started the charity, because I was my uncle and auntie's sole caretaker. Understood, because it's the end of life caretaking, which also means you're going to be in the preparation and the process of death. Death is going to be around you in this preparation. This is something that's going to go on for years. That's something Spirit's telling me. This is a reading for understanding. This part of the reading is for understanding. this is going to go on for years. Preparation for something that spirit calls you into is not something that happens overnight. It's not something that happens in just a couple of months. It's not something that happens in sometimes just a couple of years. Preparation, being prepared in the spirit to have a calling. There's preparation before the calling. Then you have the idea, you have the calling, spirit calls you into a position. Okay. Then there's your position. This is preparation. And in that, how do I explain this? My ex's mom waited until she saw me one last time after no contact with my ex to pass away. So you're already walking with death. Spirit's already preparing you. Spirit's already in the preparation. Spirit's already in the preparation. Spirit's already in the preparation. What do you know? What's your 8th house ruled by? What's your 8th house ruled by? If you are aware of that. One sec. Take your time. Take your time. The 8th house. Interesting. Moon, Gemini. Okay. Venus. Okay. It's ruled by Gemini. It's ruled by Gemini. It's ruled by Gemini and your vertex. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting. You need a source coming in. You need a source coming in. You need a source coming in so that you are able to have a source going out. Source coming in, source going out. What else did you say? Yeah. Source coming in, source going out. If it's you gotta, there's a reason that you're asking for help. How do I explain this? There's a reason let me walk through it. Hold on, because sometimes the readings don't make sense and then they make a lot of sense. So give me a second. I don't know if it makes sense to you or not yet, but hold on. We're going to get there. There's a reason that you're asking for help. There's a reason that you're asking for help. I see, let me sit in the vision of it. I see you being like, will you help me? And will you help me? And will you help me? And will you help me? It's like multiple people at multiple different times and places. Will you help me? And every time it happens and someone says no, or there isn't a response, or there's like the person dismisses you, or it's like the door is supposed to close. Will you help me? Will you help me? Well, what are you learning from it? Spirit has us walk through chapters like that where it's like, you're not supposed to get what you want. You're not supposed to have everything. You're not supposed to have what you want, because if you are going to this person and you're rejected by them, and you're going to this person, you're rejected by them. Please help me. Can I have help? Will you please help me? Can I have help? Please help me. Please help me. Please help me. You have been placed in the position of the beggar. That's what that is. Please help me. Please help me. Please help me. Over and over and over again, because you're going to have to eventually help people who are begging. So you can't help the beggar if you don't understand how to beg. Please help me, please help me, please help me. And because you have to understand what it is to be that person. You have to understand what it is to be in the position where you are begging for help and desperate. And maybe desperation is not the exact word. And also lots of unheard about it. Being in that position, understanding how it feels, understanding the experience, understanding the trials and the tribulations. Please help me, please help me, please help me, please help me, please help me. Please help me. Please help me. And nobody's helping you. Please help me. And nobody's helping you. Please help me. And nobody's helping you. Spirit placed you there for a reason. That's a cycle. Spirit placed you there for a reason. You're meant to learn from that. You're meant to dig into it and understand the information of it. You're meant to dig into it and understand the situation of it. You're meant to dig into it and find something that is valuable in the experience so that you are able to consecrate the ending. I had to defend myself from my ex with my sword and pick myself up. I hate being a martyr. And you know what? A lot of the times I sympathize with you, because a lot of the times there are positions I have been placed in that I very much dislike. Also, can't step away. So if you're placed in that position right now, a couple things. One, it's going to be over when it's over. One is going to be over when it's over. And also it's going to be over. So it's over when it's over, and it's over eventually. 2, there's a reason that you're in that space right now. There's a reason that you're there right now. And a lot of the times when spirit places us in a position, we don't know why we're there fully until we're out of it. A lot of the times the spirit's play if the spirit was placing us in a position, is placing you in a position, you're not going to know why you're there until you leave. And a lot of the times if you're placed in the position by spirit's not going to let you leave until you have everything that you need. Spirit put you there for a reason. It's like spirit, what I see is spirit putting you in a room. It's like an escape room. That's what I see. It's like spirit placing you in a room, and you got to put all the clues together. You got to find all the tools. You got to have the experiences. You got to find, maybe there's something you got to bring out of the escape room with you, because you're going somewhere else eventually. Spirit's going to place you somewhere else eventually. You got another thing to do. You got another assignment. You got another thing to prepare. It's many layers of preparation. So this is one of them. That's what I mean. It's not just going to happen overnight. There's many layers of preparation. This is one of the layers of preparation. So you have this layer of preparation that you're in right now, and you're learning that if nobody's going to help you, what are you doing to help yourself? And how is it happening? And how do you go through the process? Because how you go through the process of that lesson, of that chapter, of that season, that's going to tell spirit, where do you need to go next? Where is it that you need to be placed next? What is it that you need next? Let me read your note. My Scorpio rising with Pluto retrograde has been teaching me that. And you have a Scorpio rising? Interesting. Okay, hold on. You said you have a Venus and a moon and a vertex. Something that's going to help, learn to trade information. Learn to trade information. I have this wisdom. It's going to be, if you have a vertex in the 8th house and the Gemini moon, and you have a Venus there, and then you have a Scorpio rising, you need to learn how to trade information. Not that you don't already know that, but hone the skill of it. Get really good at it. Hone the skill of it. Trade information. If you need to listen in on other people's conversations or go to different places where people are going to be talking about the information that you need, if no one is helping you, and spirit has placed you in a position, place yourself in a position where now you can receive the help. Oh, I heard them. I was just thinking about this before I got on live stream. There's a place I used to go to, and they were talking about business stuff randomly all the time. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. I wasn't a part of the conversation. I was just around it. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, interesting. I'm a Scorpio with a Gemini rising. So, non-ironically. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Thank you for the information. Thank you for placing me in this position so I could hear the information, so I could understand what I need to do and how I need to do it and where I need to do it. Because I wouldn't have learned it. I would have learned it eventually. That's the thing about spirit placements. We get what we need where we are. So place yourself in positions where you're able to receive the information that's necessary, that is needed. I don't know what that looks like. Premium salary. And understood. Understood. Yeah. So published author. Yeah. So if you're like, and I keep hearing this, be your own charity. Be your own charity. Look at yourself as the charity. Look at how can you give is similar to how I was doing a relationship reading earlier. It's similar to that. It's similar to like being in a relation. If you're in a relationship with but now I can't talk. I don't know what all the lessons are in this because they're not for me to mine and gold and dig through. They're for you, the richness of it. The richness of it. Sometimes, let me go back to this. Actually, I need to keep this open before we're done. Hold on. Let me get back to that position. Hold on. Spirit said, don't move to me too. I got to go all the way back. Hold on. We're going to sit together in it. Okay. Sit together in it. You know what? I'm going to be really honest with you because I feel like that's what I need to do right now. I'm not sure how to help you either. And I don't mean that in a, how do I say? Because that's what spirit's having you go through. because that, for whatever reason, probably many, is what spirit is having you go through. Spirit's having you go through a period where people are like not able to help you, are not able to help you. Are you going to help yourself? Are you going to cry about it? Do you need to cry about it? Do you want to be angry about it? Are you going to go and do something else and completely forget about it? You know, I said it earlier, I'm gonna say it again, how you process this space where other people are not willing to help you, that is going to allow you to turn it into something else. You're going to be placed in another position if you continue in it. I said it earlier, I'm saying it again. Eventually it's over, but right now it's where you are. I'm done with these tests. I want the results. We don't get to choose when they're done. We don't get to choose when they're done. Oh my goodness. We don't get to choose when they're done. We don't even get to choose what they are sometimes. We don't get to choose what they are. We don't get to choose when they're done. We don't get to choose. We get to choose how we answer. We don't get to choose. Sometimes we just don't get to. Sometimes we just don't get to. Sometimes it's like watching. This is what it reminds me of, is like, if you've ever seen the videos, I don't know what this is like on the firsthand experience in terms of military stuff, but have you ever seen the videos of the guys coming out of the gas chambers after, like, in boot camp? Do they want to go through that? No, but they have to be prepared to do whatever it is that they are supposed to do out in their field of work. It's preparation. It's preparation. We don't always get to choose how we're prepared, but if you might not even need this tool eventually where you're going. You probably will, because spirit doesn't waste our time like that, at least in my experience. So there's that. And also, you're going to need the skills that you right here, right now. Grow it now, figure it out now. Because what I see is like years and years and years and years and years. Am I actually from the years? Oh, goodness. You do need to figure out how to sit and answer yourself. Interesting. Or are you fooling yourself? What do you feel about it? What do you feel about it? Do you feel like you're fooling yourself? Is this all just one big joke? Am I doing what I feel like I need to be doing? Is this really for me? Is this really what I want to do? I can't give you that answer. I can't tell you. If I could, I probably would, but I can't, because I'm not you. So if you're sitting there feeling like, am I fooling myself? Is this even real? Do I need to walk blindly? Do I need to just trust in this process? That's when I want to start actual proper practice with you. Start actual proper practice with you. Proper practice is different for everybody. Proper practice could be an altar. Proper practice, it's like options and availability. Options and availability of proper practice. I also, on a personal level, you could join the Coven space, but I don't really practice with people. Yeah. I teach people. I can tell you about magic. I can tell you, but bringing somebody to the altar, very different. That's very serious. So it's very serious. Yeah, so I don't practice with people like that. So it's like, start proper practice with you. What do you want to do? You want to bring offerings to the ancestors? You want to start a relationship with the gods? Because at that point, you want to start a practice with somebody else. How do I say this? Because you don't want to take accountability and responsibility for the offerings. You want somebody to cover you and protect you. Doing that is a big deal. It's a big responsibility. Making offerings, having an altar, doing a practice. Oh, goodness, golly. You going to feed magic? You going to practice magic? Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. I've been following my intuition so much. It's led me to you. Well, hello. Welcome. Yeah, it's a lot to have, because magic, one thing that Freya would say to me, love you, Freya. One thing that Freya has said to me in the previous years of my practice, when I was kind of at a low point, is that magic is dangerous. Any magic you practice is dangerous. Magic is dangerous. In its nature, it's dangerous. Any magic you practice, you make an offering, dangerous. Could be as simple as saying hello to the spirits, dangerous. Because there's always going to be bigger repercussions later on. There's always going to be something else that's of impact later on. And so we've got the experience of myself. Yeah. So it's taking the accountability and responsibility for oneself and their practice. Let me not talk so philosophically about it. Just taking accountability for those offerings, or taking accountability for what it is that you're working and what it is that you're weaving, is a big deal. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. And working through that and understanding how to do that and to have the courage to do it and the bravery to do it and the empowerment to do it, that comes from in here. It doesn't come from out here. It doesn't come from out here. It doesn't come from other people. It comes from in here. It comes from your truth and your heart and your spirit. It comes from you. It comes from the work that you do. What is it? If you looked in the mirror right now and you asked yourself, what is it that I need to be doing right here in this moment currently? That's a good place to start. That's a good place to start. Having there be like a, thanks, Bubba. Yeah. Having there be so much, oh my goodness. Responsibility. Spirit's been putting that on me recently also, the responsibility of practice. What I meant was I want to do so good and can't seem to. Hold on. Let me sit for a second. Let me sit for a second. Let me sit for a second. I need to recollect myself. I know we're in the middle of a reading, but I need to recollect. Give me just a second. Okay. Here's some homework. We're gonna give homework. We're gonna do homework. We're gonna give homework. We're gonna do some homework. We need actionable steps so that we don't just talk in circles about it. Because we could do that for a long time. We need actionable steps. So here's the homework. You want some homework? Here's the homework. We're gonna take actionable steps. We? Apparently. Okay, understood. Actionable steps. When you get off this call, right here, right now, when we're done, meditate. 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 For the rest of the night, meditate, have the realization come out of it for a second. Okay, I had the realization. I'm gonna sit. Let me meditate again. Oh, I had another realization. Interesting. Okay, let me sit again. Because if you're up and moving and grooving and doing all this stuff, asking all these people for help, if it comes from in here, you gotta sit. Sit and listen. Sit and listen. Do that for 3 hours. If you have the time tonight, do that for 3 hours. That's the time frame that I hear. If not, just do it till you're ready to go to bed. Do that for the rest of the night. Sit. Just sit in silence. Sometimes I use frequencies, but it's not for now. Sit in silence. Sit with yourself. Sit and talk to yourself. Sit and listen. Sit and listen. You'll be surprised at what you hear. Yeah, you'll be surprised at what you hear. You'll be surprised at what's in here. You'll be surprised. That's what I hear about it. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. And for a while, this has come up multiple times tonight. People needing to reconnect to meditation. Interesting. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. For a while, every day, make a constant, consistent practice of creating space to learn about yourself, to learn about you. Learn about you. Sitting in your meditative place, learn. Sit and learn for like 30 minutes. For like 30 minutes a day. Sit and learn. Thank you, Spirit. Sit and learn. Sit with your heart. Sit with your mind. Wow, this has been on my mind today. My Wand of Sword cards I pulled. Put an alarm on. I'll put an alarm on my phone. Okay, beautiful. Yeah. Sit and meditate. Sit, close your eyes, meditate for like 30 minutes. Yeah, hi. What do you think about it, huh? You think it's pretty good? That's the homework. Do it for a while. Do it until you naturally in your spirit are like, I feel like I don't need to do that anymore. It'll probably take, I don't know how long, a month, 2 months, I don't know, a while, until your spirit is ready. You in your spirit, If you sit with, if you're learning about yourself, eventually yourself is going to be like, I think I'm done talking, actually. When yourself does that, when your spirit does that, okay, well, what do we do now? You'll have an answer then. You'll have an answer then because you've done all this work to sit and listen, and you'll understand where you need to go and where you need to be and who you need to be with and how you need to move and what you need to groove and where you need to be. I said again, where you need to be, what you need to do. There. That's the homework. Those are your actionable steps. That's the thing that you need to be focused on right now is connecting with yourself, learning from yourself, learning yourself. Because there is something else coming up. I don't know what it is. We're not going to talk about it yet. This is enough. This is enough. But there's something else. If you're in a spiritual placement, that means spirit needs you to prepare. Placements are preparation. We live the experience that's happening like right now, right? And also, placements in spirit, they're preparation for something. Spirit places us so that we are prepared for what is to be. Yeah. Reverence to you as well. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 All right. I'm going to have this final piece of chocolate. Oh, interesting. Do I want to do that? I'm going to give it to Fate, actually. Fate's been in the readings tonight. I'm going to give this chocolate to Fate. So, Fate, that chocolate's for you. Love you. I was going to eat it for myself. And you know what? That's the final. I usually get more than one chocolate bar, but I'm out right now. That's the final one. Okay. Really at the bottom of the well. Interesting. Okay. Let me double check because I've got the rest of the list is 2. We've got Felipe and then we've got Sabria. Thanks for your patience, both of you. I am going to, can I turn this off? Is that a thing? Oh yeah. Okay. I need a restroom break. We've been on for like 3.5 hours. I've been hydrating and I need to use the restroom. Thank you. So I'm going to pause this. Can I do that on here? I'm pretty sure. Yes, I can. I'm going to pause everything. I'm going to go use the restroom. I don't know if I can pause it. I'm just going to mute this one. You're looking at my background, so I'm not worried about it. Enjoy the landscape. Enjoy the view. But yeah, I'm going to pause it. I'll be back. And the timer on TikTok is 5 minutes. So hopefully I'll be back before then. If it goes off for whatever reason, then I'll start a new live stream. But I'm hoping I'll be back before that. So I'll talk to you then. All right. There we go. We're back. I laugh at myself. I got up. I've been sitting here so long. My knees were like really stiff. I almost tripped. You probably saw it on YouTube. It was after I paused the TikTok, but yeah, that was a whole moment. So good. Okay, so let me close that then. There we go. So up next, let me not sit like that anymore. I need to find a new way to position. Allow me a moment because, good golly. Oh, good golly. I got to get some stretches in is what I need to do. I got to get some stretches in. Also, I gave broccoli to the spirit today. Love that. Okay. Thank you, Felipe. Thank you. Okay. Wow. What's up, Felipe? What's up, Felipe? Let me read your note. It's been a while. It's been probably has it been a year? Also, hi, Odin. I love you so much for that. Okay. Check my energy and what comes through. Also, hi, Odin. Get all the North spirits. I hear a we say hi to you. I hear a we say hi to you. All right. So actually allow me. It's interesting. Let me readjust just a little bit. Check the energy. I'm going to sit in channel is what I'm going to do. I don't feel like I need the cards. I'm stuck in a loop. Oh, fun. That sounds interesting. All right. Fancy dancy. All right. Fancy dance. That's what I hear about it. Okay. Fancy dancy. Interesting. All right. Fancy dance is like twirling and twirling and twirling in a circle. Twirling and twirling and twirling. Okay. The live was going over the same clip. Oh, weird. I'm really going to need to sit with that later. Or now, apparently, because that's what I'm doing. Okay. Interesting. All right, Felipe. Check in on the energy. Yeah, super. Okay. You were in the readjusting forever. I feel like I'm readjusting, coming back and sitting down. So valid. Okay. Valid. Interesting. Felipe. What's going on, Felipe? What's going on? Let me hold on. Let me close my eyes. I said I'm going to sit and channel. Allow me to channel. Hold on. A paper. This is going to be mysteries revealed. Things that have been concealed. That's what we're going to work with right now. Mysteries revealed that have been concealed. Papers, documents. I see you sitting with them and ruffling through them and papers. Set those down. Papers. Put them down. What are you doing? That's so it's like I just see you doing this with papers. It's like holding them, flipping them, grabbing them. It's like documents. Trying to figure something out. Let yourself rest from that. I don't know what that is, but you gotta you've got maybe my contacts for work. It's documents. I see you flipping through them. There are no questions, so there are no answers. There are no questions, so there are no answers. That's how I feel about the reading. That's how I feel about the reading. There are no questions, so there are no answers. So you were like, okay, so ask some specific questions, the LMAO. Ask some specific questions. If we're going to work, what have you been working with that is not working for you, or you don't understand, or the answer hasn't happened yet? We got to work specifics. That's what we got to do. I'm about to ask. Okay. You asking in here, or are you asking in here? Okay, there we go. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so grateful for Magick, and I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. So I see channeling. Yes, I was like, there's my answer. So good. All right, I see you at a tree. I see you looking up at the tree. It's a big tree. It's a big oak tree. Oak tree. It's an oak tree. Oak tree. Oak tree is symbolic. I don't know what that oak tree means for you, but there's an oak tree. It's an oak tree. Do oak trees have acorns? I'm pretty sure. I see you with acorns. Hold on. I'm going to look it up. Because for whatever reason, it's necessary. Yeah, they've got acorns. Oak tree and acorns. All right. So you're at an oak tree. I see you walk up. You're like a little kid. You're like not a kid, but you're like very youthful. You walk up, you look up. You know how a kid would walk up and look at a tree and be like in wonder of things? That's kind of how you're walking up to the tree. You're walking up to the tree, you're looking at it, and you're like, Something is stirring in you. Something is stirring. It's like you're not, that's not the words. Something is stirring in you. So you walk up to the tree, something's stirring in you. Something's stirring in you. We don't know what it is until it gets here. We don't know what it is until it gets here. If something is stirring in you, okay, well, you're not going to know until you know. Let it stir then. Let it stir then. Let it stir. You have to let it stir. It's uncomfortable. Yes, it is sometimes. You have to let it stir. Because when it stirs, it like brings things up and you're like, ooh, I haven't thought about that in a while. Ooh, I don't know that I want to do that. Ooh, the thought of that makes me feel kind of weird. But you have to let it stir. 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 I see you walking up to the tree because you have like, oh, okay. It's the realms. The realms. You're walking up to the realms. The tree. You're walking the tree. You walk oak tree symbolically also is important. You're walking up to the realms. Each tree holds different realms in it. Each tree holds different realms. Each structure holds different realms in it. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. Man, I forgot. I forgot that you're like really advanced. Oh, yeah, so good. Okay, so let's return. Every tree has different realms on it. We could look at one spiritual structure and the realms there. They're going to reflect to other spiritual structures in those realms, but they are different realms. They reflect each other, but they are different. They're different. You say hi to the North spirits, you look at the North tree, those realms are going to reflect other religious structures or reflect other groups of spirits, and they're, but they're different. They're different. They're different. So they're different. So your tree, this tree that you're walking up to, they're different. For some reason, that is like, you need to get it through your head. I heard through your thick skull. That was kind of mean, but you know what? That's what I heard. So I'll tell you what I hear. You got to get it through your thick skull. They're different. You can't have them be the same. You can't have them be the same. They can't be the same. They can't. They cannot. 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 If you do that, it's dangerous. If you treat them like it's the same, you're in danger. That's a dangerous thing to do. If you look at them like you are placing yourself as a child in a dangerous position. It's like being a kid and putting your hand right next to the hot stove. Kids forget stuff. You put your hand down. Oh, ouch. Don't put your hand next to the hot stove, Felipe. Don't do it. Don't do it. They're different. They're different. And there needs to be reverence of, it's not that you don't revere it. You just need to hear it in a very serious way that they're different. They're different. And if you don't treat it if you do not approach it, thank you for the correction. If you do not approach it and the direction, if you're not approaching it as they are different, something's gonna come out and bite you. Something's gonna come out and want to fight you. Something's gonna come over. Something's gonna come smack you in the head. Get it together, kid. That's what there's like there's a very serious repercussion if you treat it like they're the same, because they're not. They're not the same. They're not the same. That's a trick. It's a trick. We look at that in our new age spaces. We look at that in our new age spaces and we say, wow, this tree reflects this tree. Isn't it a wonder? This tree reflects this tree. Isn't it a wonder? Whoa, that's so cool. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, it actually is pretty interesting. That's I'll give you that. That's valid. That's really, it's interesting. It's interesting. But if you start looking at Odin, and then you look at a spirit from another tree, and you say, they're the same. Don't you think they get angry? What would happen if someone looked at you and one of your friends and was like, oh, you're the same. You're the same person. Wrong. You are incorrect. No, that is not true. That is not true. No, they're different. They're different. They're different. They're different. So if you're treating them, you're placing yourself in a position of danger. It's dangerous to do that. It's dangerous to do that. There's not a point of no return where you are now. There's not a point of no return where you are now. And thank the gods for that. There's not a point of no return as long as you learn to revere them as different. They need to be revered as different. You need to, if there are spirits that you honor in different trees, they need to be honored respectively in their differences and revered maybe at different altars. I don't know exactly what you're working with these days, but revere them. If they are from different places, they are from different places, revere them as such. Revere them as such. What is that? Don't come here so much. Don't come here so much. I don't know who that is, but there's some spirits that you're around right now who are like, you might want to go back to your own house. It's like overstayed your welcome is what I hear. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Overstayed your welcome a little bit. Which means probably there's work to do back home in your other places and spaces. And your other places, there's probably, mom, dad, aunts, uncles, whoever's there, they're probably missing you. If you're over in a place where you're not really all the way, how do I say? I don't know what this is. I don't know what, I don't need to know. That's fine. Wherever it is. Are you going to go back? Are you going to go back to where you need to be? Because I feel that they're like, okay, well, if we get another sniff of mischiefness, then we're going to send some things down to make sure that you don't ever you're not going to cause us trouble. I bet. So you're not, okay. Thank you for that. You're not in trouble yet, but they're like really ready to kick you out. Okay. Not me literally standing up and leaving. Interesting. I get it. Okay. There's other questions you have. So ask them. Ask them. I didn't understand the magnitude of things. You know what? And sometimes you don't understand. Sometimes you don't need to understand until you need to understand. So now is the moment where you need to understand. Okay, cool. Well, now you understand. Now you understand. Yeah. Literally them being like, look, kid, you want to answer is boom. You know what? And Felipe, I am starting to realize how do I say this? Sometimes I'm the person that people come to when they need to get called out by the spirits, and I'm learning that that's just something that I sit in. So yeah, it is. It is. It is. Okay, I see gold. Gold. Go back to your craft. There's something that you do with your hands. I see you like weaving something. I don't know what it is. You got gold. Gold, gold, gold. You're doing something. We're going to do 3 of these also. This is the second one. Gold. You got gold, gold. Some kind of, I see you like pulling things in. It's like you're pulling in these strings and turning them into gold. Isn't that a story? Isn't that like, what is it? Rumpelstiltskin? You're not Rumpelstiltskin, but that's like a old fairy tale. I'm pretty sure. Where they like, but it's not the same thing. What I see you is pulling, it's like very energetic. You pull, and then it's like this gold stream. It reminds me of like the playing a harp is like kind of what it looks like the way your hands are moving and the way your hands are working. But it's like it's something about your craft. You waft the wafting, something that you do. You bring gold through. If you go back to that, it's going to help your money. It's going to help your business. It's going to I don't know what that is, but you need to go do that. You got homework. Here you go. Go back home. Get to this. Go with your practice. I don't see you sitting with other spirits while you're doing this. I just see you sitting with yourself. You're sitting with yourself, whatever this practice is. It's like something, it's like artistic, something of art, an artistry. There's an artistry. If you practice that artistry, other things are going to start to work in your favor. There's an artistry. It's a craft. It's a practice. You got to go back and practice whatever this is. Something that you're processing. Interesting. Something that you process magic. And when you do that, that's the thing about art. As a spiritual practitioner, if you are an artist and you create art, you set up the order for awesome stuff in the spirit to come to you. If you're a singer and you're singing songs, you set up the order. You just sing a song and the spirits heard you, so they're going to know to bring you something because of that. If you're a painter and you paint a picture, then the spirits saw that. You worked your magic. Okay, well, then they're going to bring you some stuff because you painted that picture. So if you're practicing this craft, this magic, this art, it's an art form. You're practicing this art form, whatever this is. I don't know what this is. Whatever this is, you're practicing this art form. You're bringing stuff in. And it's fun. Go do that for yourself. Go free yourself from having to always be with this, whatever this other thing is. It's like constantly being in, go create some stuff. Create some stuff. Free yourself from always having to be in this responsibility. Go create. It'll help you weave your fate. It'll help you remember who you are. It'll help you be a human. It'll help you bring more to yourself. It'll help you with your business. It'll help you with your relationships. It'll help you with everything. Literally everything. Whatever that craft or practice is, it's a cure. It's like a cure-all. It's a cure-all. So it's a cure-all. So return to that. Return to that. Okay, here's the third thing. Let's talk about your room, your altars. That's what I'm hearing now. Spring cleaning. What I see is you've got to get in there and you've got to clean every single corner. You need a deep cleanse this year. Some of those spirits were not your friends. I don't know where that's coming from. Again, the very serious part of the earlier part of the reading. Okay, you deep clean. Take the furniture off the walls, clean the book, like if you've got baseboard, whatever, okay? Clean it, like really lean into it and clean it. Get your sheets washed, go get the altars washed. There's stuff that you need to get rid of that you've been holding on to. You gotta clean. This year, you gotta clean, you gotta lean into, you gotta clean it. And then you need to rearrange. If you're able to bring stuff out of wherever the space is that I'm seeing, bring it out, clear it, and then bring stuff back in. You need to reorganize the energy. You need to reorganize, which means you've got to sit with, how do I say this? Reorder. The whole room is an altar. So like put things in different order. You need things to work differently. You're in a different energy. You're on a different assignment. You're in a different work. You're in a different practice. You're in a different space. It's different. Also, how you get things set up is going to let spirit know how a spirit needs to bring things through. There's like other stuff you're doing this year that you are just like completely and totally unaware of. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? So Because when I see a spirit being like, oh, we have this assignment adventure over here for you, but we're not going to tell you. We're not going to tell you. It's a secret. But that's going to happen. There's like unexpected stuff that you're stepping into this year. Unexpected because it's like sort of last minute or a surprise. Surprise, we're going on vacation. Surprise, we're going on a trip. Surprise. Surprise. But you need to get stuff cleaned and cleared and reorganized and reordered because there's surprises coming up. And there's surprises coming up for you. You're going to need a room where it's reorganized. You're going to need it reorganized. You're going to realize later on why you need it reorganized. I'm not really sure if that's for you and your clarity. Reorganize it. Reorganize. But first clean it. But first clean it. Go clean it. Go clean it. Lean into the cleaning. Like really clean it. That's what I see. Even if you feel like you've got to take stuff off the walls and wash the walls, do that too. It might seem a little like woo, but do it. There's like a whole bunch of energy in your space that needs cleared out. It 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 needs cleared. It needs cleared. It needs to be cleared. There's so much clarity that you're waiting for and asking for. There's so much direction that you are like, there's so much the spirits want to bring to you also, but you're like sitting in this, what I hear is gunk. It's a spiritual junk, spiritual junky gunk. They want to bring it to you, but they can't because there's this like room around you that is spiritual junky gunk stuff. Go clean it. Go wash the walls. Oh my goodness. You have questions, Felipe? Go clean it, reorganize it, reorder it. Do it naturally. Naturally organize however you feel like you need to do it. Your magic, trust your magic. You're going to figure it out. You're going to figure it out. Those are the three. That's what you got going on. The wash the walls is so funny because I literally need to get everything down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's it's interesting. I'm not sure what those adventures are, and I don't know why you need to clean, clear, reorganize that room, but you're gonna figure it out soon. You're gonna figure it out. You're gonna get messages while you're clearing it. You're gonna get messages while you're clearing it and cleaning. I don't have a question. Don't have questions. But as always, I love hearing you reading for a long time. Oh, Understood. Yeah, clear it, clean it, revere it. There's gonna be profit while you're cleaning. Oh golly. Okay, I'll give that to you too. We'll make this the final kind of magical note, and then we'll close the space. So what you're closing one wards multiple, and you're opening up others. So when you're receiving these prophecy messages while you're cleaning, you're opening up the altar is true. Yeah. You're opening up other timelines, basically. It's like when you have the prophecy mess, like while you're cleaning, pay attention to kind of like where in the room it's happening, or if there's things that you're touching, that would be whatever is important in the moment. Just pay attention to that. How you're feeling, what you're thinking, whatever. Okay. I know that that's important moments while you're clearing stuff out, because there's going to be some messages that start to come through to you, and you're opening up new wards in time, where it's like, now that you're cleaning this thing over here, you're opening up an experience that's going to be months in the future that you don't know about, but there's going to be messages about it. And so listen, you don't got to write it down if you don't need to. You don't need to record it. If it's up here and you can remember, that's fine. That's what it is. But there's going to be messages that start to come through. It could be like the smell of the air is different or changing. Also, it's going to be different. There's prophecy that's different than maybe what you're used to. Very body-oriented prophecy. Could be a feeling that you get this is the South Node in Virgo and the North Node in Pisces working together. It could be the like feelings in your body that you get. It could be like the smell of the air. It could be like, it could be a vision. that is connected to a sense, but it's going to be like, it's going to be more human than, how do I say, like a lot of my visions that I get in the spirit are like up here in my head. It's going to be connected more to your body here. Yeah. That's what I have to say about it. Enjoy the openings. That sounds kind of fun. Sounds really fun, actually. Enjoy the cleaning and clearing. Listen to some good music, you know? Clear it out, clean it up. That sounds good. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. It's good to talk to you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. You know, it's been a while. It's been a moment. So I'm also doing pretty good. It's been good. You know, I love this healing too. Also so grateful. I was just about to say it's been a like wild time. I'm freaking great, to be honest. Good. Yeah, I'm grateful also because when I first started doing readings for you, I was fighting. Necessarily so. But yeah, it's very different here, and I'm very grateful for the changes that have happened. So yeah, thanks for coming back through. Thanks for the continued support too. Thank you. Cool. Wow. Okay. Sabria, you're up next. Sabria, will you send me a message, Sabria? And then this is the final reading of the night. Sabria, you got my phone number line. Hi to you too. Hello. Thank you for that. Also, thank you for your patience. Thank you. Do you prefer me to call you Bria since that's your name on here? So yeah. Enjoy the cleansing of the temple. Oh, also thank you for reminding me. I appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, do you want me to call you Bria? Would you prefer Bria? Oh, the Zoe cat. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks. I think you said earlier that I think that was in here. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. What the heck? Thank you. You can definitely call me Sabria. It means patience. I kid you not. Okay. Let me tell you a story then, Sabria. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you for your name. Oh, wow. So I just want to, but every once in a while, I have people who come to sit with me and make offerings to me that are like, it's like a very significant placement I'll call it a placement. That seems to work for this. For years now, I've been asked to sit in more patience, to become more patient. So I have been patiently. Sometimes maybe not so much, but I've been learning patience for a while. And recently, I did a reading for myself. And there was a moment of, how do I explain this without like getting too deep into it? There was a moment where I was told the spirits were not going to be very patient in another situation. And at that moment, I was really heavily sitting in the channeling. I was very deep into it. And so the spirits were like really with me. So when it happened, I threw the cards up. And I was like, so I was like, oh, you're having me be patient for all these years. And now all of a sudden, you're not going to be patient. Okay. Like, it was like my attitude came back. It was very funny. And also another part of this is going to be interesting. I haven't opened your like form to read your note yet, but I kept the list open for one more for a while. And I asked myself very consciously, I was like, do I close the list? Like, we haven't had another person come through for a while. Do I close it? Do I keep it open? And usually the final readings of my night, I've noticed, is really important. It's like it's like the grand finale kind of. There's always like a grand finale sort of reading. I don't know the feeling behind it yet. It feels very like calm and still and peaceful. And also, I'm very interested on a personal level to sit with you. So I just wanted to open it like that. And also thank you for being here. So let's sit and look then. Let me read. Oh, you didn't write a note. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. I love that. So we're going to read then because, yeah, I was rushing. Do you want to write a note? Name means patience, but you were rushing. I love that. Do you want to ask a question? Do you want to work on something specific or ask something specific? because you definitely can if you want to. You're more than welcome to do that for sure. Yeah. I heard the irony. It is quite funny. But yeah, if you want to, then we will. Then we will. Also, Mushido, my list is closed tonight, but I sent a DM. Oh, I'll go look it up. I'll go look it up. Yeah, my list is closed tonight, but if you're interested, there's notifications on both YouTube and TikTok you can turn on. I don't really have a schedule. I just go on in the evening time when I feel like I need to, because sometimes you can't predict magic. It just happens. That's what it is. So, or you can join, that was the other one. There's also a community and Coven space in place, and there's a room in there specifically for live stream updates. So if you wanted to join that so that you could get, I have message before I get on. So that's an option as well. But let me open this. Let me go read. Let me turn the volume down because I don't know if it's going to pop up and blast in our faces. Actually, let me look on here. Sometimes, let me get my phone out actually, because sometimes the computer, when I open the TikTok messages, sometimes it updates and it updates and it updates and it, because I'm never on my computer DMs on TikTok. So it updates and it updates and it updates. And I I personally don't want to sit and wait for it to update. So allow me just a moment. Let me go look. Okay, here, let me read them. Yes, beautiful. Changes in family, career, love. What to work on? Let me pull up your birth chart because you gave me your info and I feel like I might need it for this one. Also, you're welcome. Thank you for the reverence. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. I know it's like what, like a month off, but happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. I don't know if I'm going to talk to you before then, so happy early birthday. Oh. And your birthday is going to be, it's like right after eclipse season. Interesting. Ooh, it's going to be right after a new moon. Cool. Cool. There we go. And I'm not good at multitasking. I don't know if you caught that or not. But yeah, I'm not. Okay, let's look at it. And then I'm not going to say your time and stuff. I just want to double check the placements. You've got a Leo rising and a Taurus sun. Does that sound right? Does that sound correct? Yes. Okay, cool. The transformations have been hitting hard. Let me look at this. Let me look. Oh, that's why you're in a nodal opposition right now. Oh, everything's going to change. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Of course. Everything. Of course, the transitions have been really intense recently. You're in a nodal opposition. What is a nodal opposition? Nodal opposition is when the north node and the south node are opposite in the sky than they are in your chart. So you've got a south node in Pisces, you've got a north node in Virgo. North node is the purpose, is when we look high up in the sky and we have no idea how we're going to get there, but we know in our soul, in our bones, in our spirit, we've got to go. The South Node is on the earth as a human. I'm naturally talented, gifted, articulate, skilled in this. So you've got a South Node in Pisces. You're naturally on the earth, very gifted in the spirit. You're naturally on the earth, very gifted as a psychic, as a medium, as a practitioner. You're very gifted with veil work. You also, it's the 8th house. So like exchanging, how do I say this? Making exchanges in the spirit, making offerings in the spirit. Also too, this, you know how to watch your back. Like spiritual attack, watch your back. You know how to watch your back. You know how to take care of it. You know how to handle business if it needs to be handled. North Node in Virgo places you in a position, and it's in the second house. So it's like when it comes to your money and your finances and your resources, you have to be following this purpose that's like way high up in the sky. This purpose that's like way, 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 way up there that you don't know what you're doing and it doesn't make any sense. And it's Virgo too. So it's like the indirect communication. And you have, holy cow, you have Aquarius as your sixth house, and that's Virgo's house. So, and you've got Pluto, interesting. Interesting, because Pluto right now is in your sixth house. So Pluto being in your sixth house is going to activate that eighth house. You've got a whole like triangle going on then. Huh. Where is your Saturn? In Aries? Carries, yep. Mars? Also in Virgo. Okay, where's your Mercury? In Taurus. Hold on, I need to collect the information before I talk about anything else. Like I said, I'm not very good at multitasking. Okay. Oh, thanks, Spirit. All right. Okay. 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 Like everything in your chart is ruled by Venus. Like everything. You got a Venus in Taurus ruling itself. Now it's a naturally. It's also like conjunct your MC. We'll talk about that in a second. Maybe. I don't know. Hold on. We're going to get there. Yeah, I know. I kind of love it. My whole life is transitioning. I know it's all going to work out, but it's been so intense. I can imagine. I can only imagine. Because you got Venus there. Your Mercury is also in Taurus, ruling over the Virgo, North Node, and the Mars. And the Mars is ruling your Saturn. And your Saturn is ruling your Neptune, which is ruling your South Node in the 8th house. So like everything is ruled by Venus. The only thing that is not ruled by Venus, it's still influenced by it because both, is it the only thing? And your Jupiter it's your Aquarius placements, because your Uranus is also in Aquarius, which is one of the rulers of that space. So that's crazy. That's crazy. Literally the only placements in your chart that are not ruled fully. Where's your moon? Hold on. We're going to get to answers in a second. Thanks for the patience. Yes, you see? Circular. Okay. So moon, you're disseminating. Okay. A vertex. And Venus is retrograde. Of course, everything is on its head. Of course, everything's flipping around. We're in a Venus retrograde right now, and literally everything in your chart, pretty much, not actually everything, but pretty much everything is ruled by Venus. Of course, when you go through Venus retrogrades, this is going to be like a tool for you for every Venus retrograde you ever go through. Every time you go through a Venus retrograde, the Spirit's going to ask you to halt. Stop everything. Stop what you're doing. We have to rethink. We've got to redo it. Everything that you've been doing, throw it out. Maybe not completely, but like we've got to grow. We've got to become a different person. We being you in spirit, the narrative. Okay. For specifics. We got to throw it out. We got to become a different person. We've got to work on some things. And every time that you go through a Venus retrograde, you're going to get premonitions and orders and structures about what, because listen, let's talk about the story of Venus for a second. Venus is born. Is it who? Somebody's balls get cut off, but I don't remember who it is. Hold on. Venus birth. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Venus. Hold on. We're going to find the answer. I think it's Uranus. Uranus is Yes, Cyprus after her father. No. Father after her father? Yes. Literally, your whole chart is ruled by Venus. Because you want to know the story of Venus? Uranus is man parts. I don't know how to say that on live stream, but it is, whatever. Get cut off and thrown into the ocean, and Venus emerges from the sea foam that's created because of that happening. And the only things in your chart, let me go back. The only things in your chart that are not ruled by Venus is the Uranus that is in Aquarius and the Jupiter that is in Aquarius, then leading also to the Pluto that's ruled by Jupiter in Sagittarius. And the IC that's in Scorpio. But still, those are Venus influenced because Uranus is one of the rulers of Aquarius, and Uranus is the one whose man parts get thrown into the ocean. And that's where Venus is born out of. So literally everything in your chart is like Venus and then how Venus is born. Venus, every time Venus retrogrades, you are born again. Every time Venus goes into retrograde, you are born again. Where is Venus retrograding right now? Hold on. It's in Aries and Pisces. Okay, Aries and Pisces. Let's go there. And it's going through your 8th house. It's going through your 8th house. That's the house of death and rebirth. That's the house of death and rebirth. Yeah. And it's where your South Node in Pisces is. It's going to cross over, and I'm pretty sure. Oh my golly. Oh my golly. I got to do some digging on past Venus retrogrades now. If you go, let's look at this for a second. If you look at like the previous 3 or 4 of them, and just because everyone works with the transits differently. Valid. Go look at what was happening in your life and see if you can identify any patterns. See if you can identify anything in those 3 or 4 previous Venus retrogrades where you're like, that happened every time, or I was feeling this way every time, or this was kind of the process of how that was happening, because that's going to let you know the pattern of, because Venus rules your Saturn. Pattern. So it's going to let you know where you need to go and how you need to move. And if you're able to study that energy for yourself and how you work with it, you're going to be sort of unstoppable. Period. I was going to continue my sentence, but no, that's it. You're going to be kind of unstoppable. You're going to be more than kind of unstoppable. You're going to be everything you want to be. You're going to be everything you want to be. Everything is turning upside down right now and turning on its head and being removed from your life and changed from your life because you're about to become the person that you want to be fully. You're about to, how do I say this? You're about to create the great mystery that other people don't ever get to live. You're about to create the great mystery. Yeah, you're about to create the great mystery that other people look at you and they're like, how did they do that? How do they live a life like that? How do they? I want that. People are going to look at you and say that, whether you want them to or not. How do they do that? How do they look like that? How do they live like that? How do they make that kind of money? How do they have that love in their life? Whatever it is that you want, that you're, I'm so grateful for this reading. I'm so grateful for you, Spirit. I'm so grateful for you. I'm so grateful for you. I was going to call you Bria, but it's Sabria. Let me go back to the origination. Oh my goodness. Everything you want. Everything you want. It's not going to be served to you on a silver platter, but it's going to be there. It's going to be there. So right now what you're going through, and I just looked at the clock, it's 12:12. So right now what you're going through is like Spirit's making sure that the only thing in your chart not fully and totally ruled by Venus is the Uranus, right? Okay, Uranus is about primordial chaos of creation. So every time you go through a Venus retrograde, of course it's going to be chaotic. Of course things are going to pick up and they're not going to make any sense. If you know, from my perspective, I don't live the experience of your Venus retrogrades. so valid. So look at your experience, like we talked about, and kind of find the patterns. Something that would be interesting to look at is if you find key indicators of, I know this is important during a Venus retrograde, say that you meet someone, or I don't know, something random happens. It doesn't need to be that you meet someone. It could be something you eat. It's the 6th house Uranus. So it could be something you eat. It could be walking. It could be body feelings or like body mechanics, the information in your body and the information of your body, both. If you're looking at those and you're like, wow, I did get that intuitive feeling. And then this happened a couple months later while Venus was direct. Oh, I did have that. I did eat that food and I knew it was important then, but I didn't know why. You're not going to know why things are important while Venus is retrograding, but you're going to know that they're important. And so if you can pay attention, the way that Pluto in Aquarius works, part of it, if you are looking at, thank you, Spirit, if you're looking at how, actually, that's a good point. I'm going to turn my notifications off. Allow me just a second. And we're back. Okay. I keep them on during my live stream so I can see when people send in for readings, but I haven't, we're almost at the end and I don't want to keep seeing I just want to sit in channel and talk to you. Okay. So thanks for that. Yeah. But yeah, if you can look at like the unpredictable random stuff that happens during this Venus retrograde, and if you can go back to other ones and look at those too, if you want to do that, sometimes if we don't kind of like note it as, oh, that's important right now, then we don't remember it later. So that's what I was saying. Pluto in Aquarius, how we interact with those knowings of this is important. Like, say that there's a random dog that runs up to you and it's kind and it's fluffy and it's nice. And then its owner comes over and is like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't mean for that to happen. Whatever. They're off their leash, whatever it is. If you know that that was an important moment, it could have been something that just randomly happened. You're like, that wasn't important, but it was kind of cute, But if you know, as it's different. If you know that it's important, how you interact with the process, this is Pluto in Aquarius, how you interact with it binds up the order of random stuff like that happening in the future. So say that there's a random something enters your life then because the dog came running up. If there's a random something running up to you and you're kind to it and you welcome it with love and you're gentle with it, and then maybe you have a conversation with that person, maybe there's important stuff that comes up in the conversation. I don't know exactly what it would be. And you also have Uranus that's in Aquarius, so you have this happen naturally. You naturally have these kinds of knowings. I love that placement. I have Uranus and Aquarius too. It's such a good placement. So you naturally have the knowings. So when you have those knowings, really pay attention to them and really revere the process of the interaction, because Pluto, Uranus, and Saturn, they're like working together to have. Saturn is about really patterned, really structured, really oriented. Uranus is, we don't do any of that. We don't do any of that. So when they work together, they are very creative. They're very creative. And with Pluto there, the creation that happens out of that order is setting us up for exchanges in the future. It's setting us up for exchanges to come on later. So during this Venus retrograde, you're in the process of reordering and restructuring how your contracts of those random chaotic happenings are set up. This is going to be the whole entire time Pluto's in Aquarius. Every single Venus retrograde that you go through, what would that be? Probably like 15 of them. I don't know exactly for sure. Maybe like 13. I don't know for certain, but it's going to be plenty of them. Every single time you go through one, you're rebinding the order of how your contracts of exchange are working in the spirit in the future. Right now, you've got the North Node in your 8th house, which is Pluto's house. You've got the South Node. Yeah, you've got the South Node in your 2nd house, which is Venus's house. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, cool. Well, here we are. So with the nodal return, I'm going to step into that for a second. So there's some fundamentals for your Venus retrograde. There's some fundamentals, some tools, some skills, things to look at, Pluto and Aquarius related. Okay. Going into the south, the nodal opposition, I'm going to return to that one. You're receiving when it comes to your exchanges, your power, especially spiritual power, spiritual transitions, your gifts, the veils, all that good stuff, where you're normally like really grounded in it and it's easy and it makes sense. Right now, you're receiving a new purpose. The spirit that's way high up in the sky that watches over everybody is bringing you a new thing. That's a little, things get shaken up, they get broken up, they get a little bit lifted up. I don't know how to do that anymore. You're asking me to step into a position I don't know anything about. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to work that. I don't know who I am in that yet. I don't know. Usually I do know. That's a little, uh. So that's on that side of things. While simultaneously, the South Node, let me prove to TikTok again. Hold on. That I'm a human. There we go. Okay. Simultaneously, the South Node is with your North Node. So that thing that's way high up in the sky that you normally are like, that's my purpose, that's where I'm going, that's the fun creative process, and I get to be a random, energetic, eclectic person, and that's what I'm doing, and it's new and it's different, and I'm building my skills, it's grounding. This thing that's normally way high up in the sky, all of a sudden, you're doing it naturally. All of a sudden, you have that purpose is like grounding on the earth. Nodal oppositions are a huge time because not only are you receiving a new purpose, oh, this is my new purpose with this thing I'm normally really good at. I don't know how to do that yet. I have a new purpose. And the purpose I've been walking in for like 9 years now, I'm here. I made it. That's for the next year and a half. You're going to be in the transition of that for the next year and a half. So, and the Venus retrograde sets up a year and a half. So here you are. Really pay attention in the Venus retrograde. Anytime that something random pops up and you're like, I know that was important. How did you interact with it? What was the symbolism behind it? For example, I'll give you another. This is something personal that happened to me. This was probably several months ago. Maybe I needed to be reminded of Pluto and Aquarius, to be honest. So, this was several months ago. I was driving home from the gym, and all of a sudden, there's a cop that walks out in the road and like is stopping the cars. And I was like, whoa, I had to slow down. Had to slow down. It was like unexpected, super random. It was also at night. It was just like, what's happening? There was no like lights on. There wasn't a crash. It was just a random cop. Random. I was like, oh, that's weird. Okay, let me just sit here then. And then there was this big semi truck. They stopped the cars on like both directions. There's this big semi truck that pulled out from a side street and like got in front of us, where like the road that I was driving on, got in front of me. And I was like right at the front, got in front of me. And then the cop like was ushering the traffic. I got to drive again. And whenever I see cops, I symbolically I'm like, okay, authority, you know? So the authorities, because afterwards, I wasn't thinking about it in the moment. I wasn't like, yeah, this is important. But I passed the semi truck and I was like, that was important. Let me roll it back. Let me remember what that was. Let me remember what was happening. So I went through and I was like, okay, authority stopped me, halted me. So hold on. Authority said, wait. Let me wait then. That's fine. I'll wait. I'll sit. Let me be patient. Non-ironically. Let me be patient. You can come and sit, my love. Yeah, you sure can. And then something bigger than me, because I drive kind of a big truck right now. Love it. And also that's is old, is old. And I love it. So I'm pretty big on the road, but I was like, something bigger than me passed in front of me. I had to be stopped by authority. Slow down, come to a halt, don't move. Something bigger than you is coming through. Interesting. 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 Okay. So then I thought about it. received it, internalized it, and I said, yeah, that's going to be important later on. Don't know when, don't know why, don't know how, but it will be. And then it was probably a couple weeks later. I don't know exactly when it was. It was probably a couple weeks later. And I guess interesting. It's kind of happening. Well, it was happening it's been happening in this season too. Maybe I needed to be reminded of that also. Thank you for the space for that. But it was like a couple weeks after that first time, and that's what I mean, it happens more than once throughout time. It's not just one time that it happens or like repercusses. It's not just one time the pattern happens again because it's also Saturn. Oh, interesting. We're going to get a little deeper into your Saturn placement in just a second, but I'm gonna wrap up and finish this part of the story. So it was a couple weeks after that it was a couple weeks after that I was halted. I was trying to go, 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 and Spirit was like, "You gotta sit. You gotta hold, sit." So I did. I sat. If Spirit's telling me to sit, I'm usually not gonna say no. Almost 100% of the time. Like somewhere in the 90% of the time. Sometimes I'll be like, I'm going anyways, but rarely these days do I do that. So I still have to keep my rebellious spirit, you know? It is. Anyways, to Uranus and Aquarius, maybe there's camaraderie with that. So I go, I sit, and something really big came through on a spiritual level. It was like this huge amount of spiritual information that had been kind of like waiting for the right time. It was just time for me to receive it. Spirit was like, wait, sit down. And then I had this really big receiving. Huge, so big, so large, so grand. Oh my God. And then I got to drive again. I got to pick up and move on with my life and keep going. So when I say if there's things that are important and pay attention to them because it's like keeping the time on the clock, but throughout the chaos of life. And then if you're looking at also your Saturn placement in Aries, how you keep that, Aries rules the head. So how you keep the order and the structure of the remembrance in your mind, Saturn and Aries has to have a strong mind. They kind of naturally do, but it's a strong head. It's a strong head. So if you, thank you, Spirit, it's a strong head. And yours is right on the cusp. It's in the eighth house too. Okay. Interesting. How you keep the order and the structure in your mind. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. We got another thing to talk about in a second. Protection is what we have to talk about in a second. How you keep the order and the structure in your head, that's what is going to determine the crossings. So I was telling the story to you, that's how I remembered it in my mind. I said, this is important and this is important and this. I didn't really tell anybody about it after it happened. Maybe I did. I don't know. But I kept it up here. I remembered it. I also have Saturn in Aries. So I'm with you on that one too. Okay. So keeping the remembrance, how you remember it is going to determine what repercusses and how it does. So just remember that as a skill and a tool also. Let's talk about the dark moon moving into Scorpio for a second. Really, 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 really pay attention to the women that are around you. This is not Spirit trying to unground you for the next, because that's dark moon is in Scorpio for the rest of the year, pretty much. It changes over in December on a new moon in Sagittarius, mind you. It's pretty cool. And also basically for the rest of the year. And the North Node is in your eighth house. The dark moon is going to be influencing your eighth house, and your Saturn is in your eighth house, and you're about to start your Saturn return. Okay. Stay clocked in with the feminine energies. Continue something that's going to help with your just like preemptive protection. Like if you do it, you might not ever end up in a bad situation or something that's like tragic or hard to go through. Continue to do really, really in-depth shadow work around the feminine and the mother and however you might feel like that's necessary. And I'm laughing at myself in a black chair covered in black as I say that. Sit with the dark mothers as necessary and needed. And really, 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 because of the placements that you have, okay, bye, I love you. Because of the placements that you have in your 8th house and because of where your Scorpio is with your IC down at the bottom of your chart, if you don't pay attention, I'm not going to speak over something that would be something dramatic or tragic or trauma that would happen. And also, if you don't pay attention, there will be like some pretty major consequences with the dark moon in Scorpio. So really keep your eye and heart and your mind. It's like from that scene. I love that show. The how do I say? Schoolhouse Rock, where he's like, you need your mind and your brain too. He says the mind like 3 different times or something. I don't know. Anyways, let me let it go. Pay attention to how they would. The dark moon is interesting when it comes to Scorpio placements and places, because Scorpio has to do with the will. So this is a great time to not ever ask for any other woman's advice ever. This is not that we don't support other women. This is, I know best for me. That's what this is. If other people try to give you free advice, remember, nothing comes for free. Nothing comes for free. So from your mom, from your girlfriends, from whoever, okay? Doesn't mean get rid of people unless you need to, if you feel like it. Again, discern for you how that works. Also, too, because the dark moon switches over during the Venus retrograde, there could be some indicators of what is going to happen. I don't know what that is. That was the shrug. Keep your mind to yourself. Keep your gifts to yourself. Keep the purposes that are coming through for you. Keep it sacred. Keep it secret. If there's people you need to tell about it, people you want to tell about it, then feel free to go and do that. And understand that there's consequences to every turn. So will you learn? Will you learn? Because it's time to take a turn. It's time to take a turn. That's what happens in the nodal opposition. It's time to take a turn. Here we go. We're turning. We're turning. So now that you're turning, you're going into your Saturn return. And the dark moon is going to be in Scorpio. Let yourself rest with asking for advice and continue to integrate woman, feminine, mother. If you keep up the work of like really sitting with it, there's nothing that's going to pop out and bite you. But you got to keep up with it. You got to keep up with it. And the Venus retrograde, though, with the like random chaos stuff I was talking about earlier, there's probably going to be some indication of like how you're moving, what that's doing, things that could pop out. So it's going to be more protective work, more protection. Make sure that you're making once a week, twice a week, however often you feel like you need to. Just have a check-in, have a shadow check-in. Let me sit in the darkness. Let me understand. Are they being weird about it? Are they trying to influence me? Are they just around me because they want my energy? Are they just around me to pretend to be me? Are they just around me because whatever would make you uncomfortable that you don't agree with? Yeah. Have just a conscious check-in. Pluto asks that we keep kind of a consistent study, especially your Pluto's ruled by Saturn. Yeah. Oh, golly. Yeah. It's indirectly ruled by Saturn. You got Jupiter in Aquarius, and that's ruled by Saturn. So indirectly ruled by Saturn, but still there. So really like take care of those studies and you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. You won't have to fight, but just take care of them. That's what I'll say about that. Everything else feels pretty good. Do you have any questions? Keep it sacred, keep it secret is one of my favorite phrases that has ever come out of my mouth. I've been saying that for so long. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Is there any questions you have? Is there anything that you are feeling like you need to revere or need to sit with or need to understand before we close our space together? Also, I'm grateful I was able to sit with you. Your energy is so very like it's very Venusian. It's very Venusian. Yes. I have strong Venus in my chart and also I'm very Scorpio Saturn ruled. So I love when I'm able to sit with people who are like very, very Venusian. So thank you for that. So good. Yeah, but if you have questions, let me know. If you have questions, let me know. If not, we'll close it. If not, we'll close it. Okay. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful reading. Yeah, it was. I'm a slow typer. That's okay. There wasn't another message that came through. I don't know if you typed another message, unless you sent me a DM. Sometimes TikTok takes away messages that I don't know why that happens, but if that is what happened, then I'm sorry. Because the only message I see after keep it sacred, keep it secret is I'm a slow typer. So, okay, there's another one. Okay. It really was a beautiful reading. I think that keep it sacred, keep it secret. And I'll let you type. The patience thing, I got it. I got the patience. Oh, that's quite funny. That's quite funny. Oh, wow. Oh, so good. Mm-hmm. 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 Felt like it resonated immensely. Yeah. Especially having an 8th house Pisces. Like, I love 8th house Pisces. I love reading for them because I'm a Scorpio. I have Scorpio stellium. I've got 8th house placements. I love sitting with Pisces 8th house for reading because there's always so much information that I'm able to share and I'm able to bring through. And also, as someone who's familiar with that energy, it's definitely a place to be protected. Keep your spiritual secrets secret. Unless you want to have an exchange. Actually, that's true. Because if you share spiritual, that's interesting. Unless you want to have an exchange. Yeah. The cat has officially grabbed on to my leg. You can't see him, but he turned me. The cat turned me? Interesting. Interesting. You know what? About my fates, that's kind of true. We'll leave it rest for now, but that's a real thing. Yeah. All right. Well, then we'll close it out. I don't think I have any more questions. Just got to keep my head and my eyes open. Yeah, you got it. You got it. You can do it. Let everything turn around. My nodal opposition was a little bit crazy, and I'm on the other side of it now with this eclipse season. I'm like officially after the new moon in Aries, I'm officially on the other side of it. So, what I will say about it is I have everything I asked for. The way that I got here, totally not what I thought it was going to be. Totally different. So, it was good though. Even though it was a little crazy, it was still pretty good. So yeah. So we'll let it rest. That was a good night of readings. Congrats to everyone who's making it through this season, because this is a wild season, to be honest. This is a wild season. The cat is getting restless, so I am gonna get off. Sometimes I sit and talk, but I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go and see what he needs. See what I need. Yeah, we're gonna sit with it. What do you think? I know. Yeah. So good. Yeah, I'm grateful too. Oh, so good. Have a beautiful night. You too. Thanks for sitting and hanging out literally the whole time, Behalen. From beginning to end with all the tech glitches and everything. Oh, so good. So good. So good. Oh, thanks for being here, everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's another episode too. I'm working on the next podcast episode tomorrow. So that's coming out YouTube, on the blog, and Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and Amazon Music. So if you're looking for that, it'll be out for the next week of transits. But yeah, that's kind of the only update I have right now. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Cool. Bye. Yeah.